Well, guys, am I audible, visible? Am I audible? Live chat, live chat, live chat. Guys, am I audible? Am I visible? Everybody? Hi everyone, if I'm audible and visible, do let me know. Hi everyone, am I audible and visible? Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to PW NEET English. I'm your biology educator, Ambika Sharma. And in today's session, we are going to talk about the NEET paper. And how are we going to discuss it today? It is basically the NEET replica, the way you are going to get your exam in the final paper. 90 questions from biology, 45 from chemistry, 45 from physics, right? And in the same sequence, we are going to solve it because I believe, right? I believe, though it depends what sort of paper is there, which part is lengthy, which part is not so lengthy. It depends on that. But still, ideally, you can start with the biology because it takes less time, right? Then chemistry, and then physics is there. So this is the sequence, bache. This is the sequence which ideally one should follow. But again, it depends on what? It depends on the paper difficulty level as well, and in which part you are well prepared. But all you have to take care is that the time management. Guys, just to take care of that, right? Just to make sure that you, focus on that things. See, I'll give you one genuine advice. Once again, yeah. So I'll give you one genuine advice. I'll tell you this thing very, very honestly, right? And what is that? See, in the paper, it is not always like how well you are prepared, but while attempting the paper, how calm you are, this is going to help you a lot, right? Please, please, please consider this thing. Please consider this thing. It is not always how well you have revised or something. No, on that day, right? How calm you are, it is going to decide that how are you going to attempt your paper. So paper attempting strategy is very important. Are you getting my point? How do you attempt your paper? This is something which is very, very important, and this is something which we all need to take care. Are you getting my point? Right? Right? So what we have to do, so on our channel, just check the video section. You'll find a video how to attempt the paper and the proper most appropriate strategy I have shared with you all the points that when to fill the OMR sheet, right? Which questions you need to fill first, right? And how you need to approach the paper, what you have to do in the starting 30 minutes, all the things beta I have shared there. Make sure you watch that video. Okay, make sure you watch that video after the session. That is going to be very important. Now, let's suppose we are here in the examination hall, right? Just imagine that you are here in the examination hall. Now we are going to sit, all the formalities, OMR sheet filling, everything is done, and now we have to start the paper. So ready? Ready? Everybody ready? Right? Everybody ready? I want to see some charts in the chat section, guys. Quick. Everybody ready? Sure? Sure, class duration is not more than, I would say it is not more than 4 hours. It will be within 4 hours. We'll finish it. We'll summarize it. Ready? Okay. Now we are going to attempt our paper. First of all, you'll sit, you'll open your question paper. You're going to read it for first 30 minutes. You will decide that, okay, these are the simplest one. These are this one, that one. This is what you will do. And now take a deep breath. Now let's start. So what are we going to start with? We are going to start here the biology part. So it is there in front of you. So it is the NEET replica, the kind of questions you will see here, right? These are going to be these are the most expected topics and the most expected questions. So let's start. So here we have our first question, beta. So match the following and choose the correct option. Everybody quick, match the following and choose the correct option. Here you guys have your first question in front of you. I am starting the poll as well, right? But in the paper, make sure you don't even take less than 30 seconds for such questions. So it is in front of you. It is in front of you. Everybody just answer here in the chat section. Quick, everyone. Speed up. Everyone, please answer here in the chat section, and you can use the pile-ins, right? Yes, bache? Yes. So, are you ready? So, let's discuss it as well. So, this is from the living word, family, kingdom, order, species, genus. So, that's what you have to mention, right? So, family, overall, we know that the first of all, kingdom, it's a very simple topic. Kingdom will go for the plantae. So, B is going to go with 4. What? B is going to go with 4. So, I am clear. So, here I will not even take the 30 seconds. So, you can see that 100% correct. Very good. Absolutely right. Let's move to the next question. Which of the following statements are correct? Yes, everybody. Which of the following statements are correct? You please check in how many seconds you people are attempting this particular paper. So guys, quickly hit the like button as well, and make sure you attempt with the same mindset. So here it is in front of you. Which of the following statements are correct? Genus comprises a group of related species. Taxon represents a taxonomic group of individual organisms. Family comprises a group of related genera. Taxonomic category also includes the related orders. So this is the most underrated chapter. But yeah, you might get 2 questions from this chapter as well. Right? So everybody, let's discuss that. So what are they saying? Genus comprises a group of related species. So if you know this, well and good. Otherwise, let me explain. So it is, what do we have? Kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. So the trick here is keep pot clean or family gets sick. Keep pot clean or family gets sick. Let's repeat. Keep pot clean or family gets sick. So here they are saying genus comprises a group of related species, which is true. This is your genus. Yes, it is comprising the group of related species. So my statement, this statement is correct. Taxon represents a taxonomic group of individual. When I'm saying taxon, taxon is beta singular, taxa is plural. It is basically the unit, it represents the unit of classification, the scientific term which you are using for these units of classification. So they are saying it's a taxonomic group of individual organisms. Okay. Family comprises a group of related genera, which is again true beta. Taxonomic category, class, includes related orders. That is also true. So according to you, which one? Just check all the options here. Just check all the options here and tell me which one is the correct one. Which one is the correct one? So this is going to be, yes beta, this is going to be your answer. This is going to be the answer. Yes, you are right. Yes, everybody, you are right. So here, what is our correct answer? It is our correct answer. It is C. So we have to see all the options. We have to see all the options. So second option ki taxon is representing a taxonomic group of individual organism. You're not talking about the individual organism. So it is a technical term, or I would say scientific term, which we are using for these, levels of hierarchy. Yeah, it is a unit of classification. So that's how you can take it. So that is why here the correct answer is C. So anybody having any doubt, do clear it here only, right? Do clear it here only. Next question. Members of Phycomycetes are found in, right beta? Members of Phycomycetes are found in. Make sure you attempt it in less than 30 seconds. Yes, beta. Everybody answer it here. Everybody answer it here. So, members of Phycomycetes are found in. So, you should be clear, right? They are talking about what? They are talking about the Phycomycetes. What are they talking, everybody? What are they talking? They are talking about the Phycomycetes. So, accordingly, they are asking you the answer here. So, yes. So, let's see. Let's discuss that. Are they present on the aquatic habitats, on decaying wood, right, moist and damp places, as obligate parasite on the plants? So you have to tell which one is the correct here. So Phycomycetes is what? Let's have a quick revision, everybody. Let's have a quick revision for this. Phycomycetes, which we also call as algal fungi. In the case of fungi, what you people see, in the case of fungi, the trick here is going to be pineapple, banana, dates. Pineapple, banana, dates. What is it going to be? Pineapple, banana, dates. So P means Phycomycetes, Ascomycetes, Basidiomycetes, and then comes what? Deuteromycetes will be there. Now for Phycomycetes, the trick here is going to be ramp beta. So R stands for, I'm completing it here only. R stands for Rhizopus, A stands for Albugo, M stands for Mucker, And here, this P stands for phytophora, which is having cellulosic cell wall. Now, are they growing in the aquatic habitats too? That decaying wood may be? Yes, we can find them. Moist and damp places generally we need for the fungi. Obligate parasites. So yes, we have albugo is a parasite, phytophora is a parasite, and in their case we will find the obligate one. Which one are the obligate? Those who are strict. So here in this case, which one is our correct answer? It is going to be all of above. It is going to be D. So let me see how many of you give the correct answer here. 66.67%. Don't worry if you are making many mistakes anywhere, right? Make sure you rectify that. Now the next part is column 1, column 2, again from biological classification. So quickly answer that. I'm starting the poll here, everybody. I'm starting the poll here, so make sure you answer it. Yes, bache. So red dinoflagellate, unicellular fungi, source of antibiotic, bread mold. So it's kind of mixed question as well. It's a kind of mixed question as well. So now what should be the answer here? It's very simple. Red dinoflagellate. So this is the dinoflagellate beta, which is going to make even what? Red tides, right? It is going to provide us what? Red tides, right? It also release the toxin. So unicellular fungi, the word is unicellular. How can we forget about the yeast? Belongs to Phycomycetes. Source of antibiotic, the first antibiotic we got from penicillium, and bread mold is the rhizopus. So here I also told you rhizopus is the bread mold, makar is going to be the dung mold. So that's what you all need to remember. That's what you all need to remember. Is that clear? Is that clear? So which one is the correct answer here? A will go with 2, right? A will go with 2, your B will go with 3, right? C will go with 4, right? D will go with 1. So it is the C which is going to be our correct answer. 90.91% good. Next question. A plant shows thallus level of organization. It shows rhizoid and is haploid. It needs water to complete its life cycle because the male gametes are motile. Identify the group to which it belongs. Identify the group to which it belongs. Quick, everybody. Identify the group to which it belongs. Quick. Yes, everyone, please answer. Quick, everyone. Yes. So absolutely they are saying it shows rhizoid and is haploid, right? Rhizoids and is haploid, needs water to complete its life cycle. You are talking about the bryophytes. Why? Because they are the amphibians of plant kingdom, right? They are what? They are the amphibians of plant kingdom. I didn't start the poll here. Directly we are discussing it. So amphibians of plant kingdom, that's what you need to keep in your mind, students. So here, let me tell you, let me remind this thing to you that if I'm talking about the liverworts, we have liverworts, we have mosses as well. So if I'm talking about the liverworts, here your rhizoid is going to be unicellular beta. So rhizoid is a structure that help in getting attached to the substratum. In the case of mosses, the rhizoid is going to be multicellular. What is it going to be? It is going to be multicellular. So that's what you people need to keep in your mind. Is that clear? Is that clear? Let's focus on the next topic. So here you people can see in mosses the second gametophytic stage, right? In mosses, the second gametophytic stage is the leafy stage. Consider and choose the correct statement about the leafy stage. Here I'm starting the poll. Leafy stage part is important and I believe you all know the answer. So guys, quickly answer it. Everybody quickly answer it. Yes, quickly answer it. Done? Yes. So what are they saying? They are saying in mosses, the second gametophytic stage is leafy stage. Consider and choose. They consist of upright cylinder axis bearing spirally arranged leaves, right? Bearing spirally arranged leaves. This leafy stage bears the sex organs. They are attached to the soil through multicellular rhizoid. So leafy stage is produced from the secondary protonema as a lateral bud. Now, here what we need to keep in our mind, right? Here what we need to keep in our mind. It is true, beta. It is true in the case of what? In the case of Right, bache? It is true in case of what, beta? It is true in the case of your mosses that the spore will not, like spore will initially form what? Right, spore will form the protonema, and then that protonema is going to form the leafy stage. So here, this is very important for mosses. In mosses, we say that the indirect germination is there. That's a very important question. That's a very, very important question, that in the case of mosses, what do we discuss? We discuss the indirect germination is there. So leafy stage is produced from the protonema. Right? Yes, it is true that the leafy stage will form from protonema. So yes, you are absolutely right that it is the D which is going to be the correct answer, because all the statements are what? They are true. So here, what is going to happen? If you will solve such kind of question, here you are not just revising one particular topic, you are understanding the meaning as well. So this will help you to understand it in a better way, the complete topic. Now, the next question, it is going to be very simple. It is going to be very simple. Column 1 with column 2, level of organization, and the examples are given here, right? A level of organization and examples are also given here. So quickly answer it, beta. So organ level, cellular aggregate level, tissue level, and organ system level is there, right? Organ level, cellular aggregate level, tissue level, organ system level is there, right? Organ system level is there. Yes, beta. Yes. So what should be there? What should be there? Yes, let's solve it. So organ level, first of all, cellular aggregate level, you have to see the sponges. So it is spongilla. So if you will match the B with, you will match, okay. So here, just take care of one thing. Take care of one thing, you have to match B with 3. So don't get confused. That's how you have to match. Now, organ level will be there in, right? Let me check here, beta. Let me check here. So this cellular level is going with B, is going with 3. So organ level will be there in the case of fasciola, right? The organ system level will be there in this case. Tissue level will be there in obelia. So you people can see where the C is matching with 4, C or 4. Check the options. Check the option. So C is matching with 4 here, right? This second is matching with A here, and 1 is matching with D. So sometimes this type of question can confuse you. So make sure, beta, make sure you mark the right answer. Make sure you observe them carefully and accordingly answer the question. Next question is, water vascular system plays an important role in the locomotion of Echinodermata, right? Hydraulic pressure of the fluid and the contraction of muscles of tube feet make it possible. So according to you, what should be the correct answer here? Yes, everybody. According to you, what should be the correct answer here? Yes. Tissue will go with obelia. You are absolutely right, beta. Tissue will go with obelia. You are absolutely right. Yes, everyone. So which one should be the correct answer here? Which one should be the correct answer here? So see, do we have water vascular system in the locomotion? We have, yes, water vascular system is also known as ambulacral system. Water vascular system is also known as ambulacral system. It is right that it is there in the echinoderms. So hydraulic pressure of fluid will be there in that case, and the muscle contraction of tube feet will also be there. So yes, beta, both assertion and reason are correct, right? So here they are saying this will play role in locomotion. Why? Because here in the water vascular system, we are also see the hydraulic pressure is there. Tube feet muscles will also help in the movement. So that is why the reason is correctly explaining the assertion. Next point, beta. Next point is very simple, right? Next point is very simple. Yes, everyone. Next point is very simple, beta. It is an incorrect. Only 40% students have given the correct answer. Not good. Now, next part. Choanocyte, nidoblast, flame cell, complete. So, choanocytes, we know that what are they? They are the collar cells. What are they? They are the collar cells. Where do we find them? Porifera. Nidoblast, very important feature of ctenophora. Flame cells, beta, they'll be in platyhelminths. Complete, beta. Sorry, again see same mistake. This nidoblast will go for coelenterata, complete will go here for ctenophora. So this is I'm telling you, right? I just rectified it. This is something that I mark incorrectly most of the time, right? Like, but obviously I realize it here itself. So this is what you have to take care. Completes in ctenophora, nidoblast is there in the coelenterata, which are also known as nematoblast, Is that clear? So B will go with the this nidoblast. So this will go with 5. 1 second. So complete will go with ctenophora. So D will go with 2. A will go with 3, this B will go with 4, C will go with, these flame cells will go with 1, complates will go with, 4. So D is going to be the correct answer. Which one is the correct answer here? It is the D. It is the D which is going to be the correct answer here. Chaliye, next part, next topic, alluron layer, parthenocarpic fruit, ovule or endosperm. Now tell me, right? Now tell me what should be the correct answer here. Everybody quick. Everybody answer the questions here. Answer the question here. So column 1 with column 2, this is what you have to match. Alluron layer, parthenocarpic fruit, ovule and the endosperm is there. So now if you talk about the alluron layer, where do you find it? Where do you find it? Yes. So even let's suppose if you don't even know the alluron, focus on these common words. I believe you all know that. Guys, is there any lag? Guys, is there any lag? Is there any lag?
No, lag to nahi hai.
Not clear now? Now? Chali, so answer this question. So what do we have? Parthenocarpic fruit, it will form without fertilization. That's why it is going to be seedless. Right, beta? Endosperm is the nutritive tissue. So in angiosperm, it is triploid. Alluron layer also formed from endosperm. So it is also triploid. Then comes the ovule. Ovule after fertilization will form the seed, beta. So endosperm, okay. So 1 second. So you can see parthenocarpic fruit, B will go with 1, right? I got my answer. So alluron layer is for the nutrition here. Endosperm is beta also providing the nutrition while developing. But here we have to see all the options, and as per the options given here, so it can match best with the double fertilization. That's why I rectified this. So ovule will go with the seed. So B is going to be the correct answer here. Which one is the correct answer here? It is the B which is going to be the correct answer here. So 80% students, they marked it correctly. Next question. One question I told you for sure, in one way or another way, you people will definitely get from the placentation, right? Diagram based it can be, right? One question for sure you people will get from the placentation, right? Placentation. So quickly see that marginal, axile, parietal, free central, right? And see this last one is not given. So axile, I have explained it, right, many times. This is my favorite. This is going to be axile, isn't it? This is going to be axile, isn't it? This is going to be free central, right? Marginal will go for this. This one is what? This one is basal, which is not given. And then we have the parietal as well. So B with 2, right? So you can eliminate D directly. Sometimes it is the elimination method that you have to learn. So A, marginal will go with 5. B will go with 2. C is going with 1. And D, free central, is going with 3rd. So don't you think that it is the A which is going to be the correct answer? A, B, or C? A. Beta, isn't it A? Isn't it A? Marginal is what? Yes, everybody. It is A. Any issues? Any issues here? Any issues here? Or are you answering for the last question? So here it is going to be A. I think there is a lag in the chat, right? So it is only 50% students have given the correct answer. Now, read the following statement and answer the question. They are present on stem as epidermal here. Very good. Okay. They are usually multicellular, branched or unbranched, soft or stiff, help in preventing water loss due to transpiration. So this is again a very simple one. Even if you have revised it from the session that I took, right, beta, the complete marathon sessions, so you will able to solve such type of questions. Very good, beta. Very good. So here what should be the answer? So they have clearly given you the hint. They are present on stem as epidermal here. So we also call them as stem here. Right? We also call them as what? We also call them as stem here, number 1, right? So even if you don't know the answer, right? I believe some of you don't know what trichomes are. Even if you don't know what trichomes are, right? If you don't know what trichomes are, you can simply go for the elimination method here. Stomata cannot be epidermal here. Epidermis itself cannot be epidermal here. And guard cells, so definitely not. So even if you don't know what trichome is, right? Right? Even if you don't know what trichome is, still you guys can answer the question, right, beta? So overall, from this particular session, what you people can learn, that we are talking about the trichome, and what do we say here? We are simply saying that they are present on the stem as epidermal here, usually multicellular, branched or unbranched, soft or sweet, prevent the water loss due to transpiration. Chaliye, next question beta. Phylomere, gonopore, spermatophore or ovarioles. Now if you will think, no ma'am, cockroach or something, so there is a confusion, right? They have mentioned frog, but they have mentioned insect. So that's why I included one question from this part. So guys, I'm providing you the explanation as well, right? I'm providing you the explanation as well, that because I believe these are the most expected question. So if these are the most expected questions, so obviously beta, this type of question or similar concepts can be there in the paper. That is why I'm explaining it. So please, right? So please revise it. No beta, not everybody is aware what trichomes are. Trust me. Trust me, you are preparing well. So that's why you know. Root here is different. Right? Root here is different. And cellular stage is also important. Chaliye now, phylomere, gonopore. देखिए, okay, now here again I will give you a trick to solve these type of questions, right? Let's suppose you will get any question like that. Now you will be, your panic mode will start. Now see, what is the word here? Gonopore. Pore mane sort of opening. Pore mane sort of opening, right? So what will you do here? So here, out of all the options given here, I can see only one. This one is the opening. So I will, even if I'll check the option, I'll get the answer. So phylomere, external genitalia. Gonopore is the opening of ejaculatory duct. Spermatophore is basically going to be the bundle of sperm here. And ovarioles, chain of developing ova, because ovariole is directly indicating. So in this way also you can answer the question. Are you getting my point? In this way also you people can answer the question, right? In this way also you people can answer the question. So be smart, be smart. So that's why I'm saying it's very important. How do you attempt the paper? So attempt paper like a pro, attempt paper with a calm and composed mind, and that will give you more marks, right? But if you will be in that panic state while attempting the paper beta, you can lose your marks even after having a good preparation, right? So exam day is something very important. So just keep it in your mind. So that's how you can approach the answers. Chaliye, next question. Next question. Consider the following four statements, right? This is basically Rana Tigrina. Select the correct option. So it is basically related to the frog. So answer it to me quickly. Answer it to me quickly. Answer it to me quickly. Which one is true? Which one is false? So they are talking about the Rana Tigrina. So one dry land, it would die due to lack of, on dry land, it will die due to lack of oxygen if its mouth is forcibly kept closed for a few days. It's a good question. It has 4-chambered heart. On dry land, it turns uricotalic. Its life history is carried out in pond water. Hanji, what should be the answer here? See, if you will figure out Rana tigrina means you are talking about frog, means you are talking about what? Amphibian. Do they have 4-chambered heart? No, this is going to be false. If it is false, I will eliminate these two options directly. I will eliminate these two options directly. Isn't it? Isn't it beta? Directly I will eliminate these two options. Now, I have to look for other options. If I will compare other options, so D is ultimately true. So, I will not waste my time on this particular option. I will literally not waste my time on this option because I have seen D is true, its life history is carried out in the pond water. So, this is the ideal way to approach. Now, on dry land, it would die due to lack of oxygen if its mouth is forcibly kept closed for few days. You are closing the mouth. You know that they are showing see, dry land it is. They have the skin. This has to be moist. Directly, the exchange is through the skin as well. They do have the lungs. Now you are closing buccopharyngeal. Respiration is also there in Rana tigrina. So obviously, if A is what? A is basically true, right? So A is true. I got my answer. This is going to be C, right beta? This is going to be C. So sometimes even if you don't know a particular concept beta, still it helps you, right? Still with calm and composed mind, you can attempt the paper, right beta? You can attempt the paper. Is that clear? Is that clear? Sure. Chaliye, next question. Let's move to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is not true of a eukaryotic cell? Cell wall is made up of peptidoglycan. ATS type of ribosomes are present in cytoplasm. Mitochondria contain circular DNA. Membrane-bound organelles are present. Guys, quick. Guys, quick. Should I start the poll? So cell wall is made up of peptidoglycan. No. Where do you find it? In bacterial cell, eubacteria. ATS type of ribosomes are present in cytoplasm. True. Mitochondria contain circular DNA. True. Membrane-bound organelles are present. True. So which one is the answer? A. Because it is incorrect. Right. It is incorrect. Peptidoglycans, they are present in the bacterial cell wall. That too in eubacteria. That too in eubacteria. So I'm stopping the poll here. I'm stopping the poll here. So it is the A which is going to be the correct answer. It is the A which is going to be the correct answer. Ha beta, not true for a eukaryotic cell. Cell wall is made up of, no, this is not. A is the correct answer beta. Let me delete it as well. Chale. So next is mesosome is formed by the extension of plasma membrane. Mesosome is formed by the extension of plasma membrane into a cell. This is for the bacterial cell. They are asking correct or not. The pili are the elongated tubular structure made up of a protein. Flagellum is composed of filament, hook and basal body. Ribosomes are about 30 nanometer by 50 nanometer in size. Bacteria have a chemically complex cell envelope. Now read it. Statement based topics, they need the time. Now read it beta. Quick. Quick. Guys, quick. So do check it. Chaliye, I'm starting the poll here. Right, I'm starting the poll here. So quickly answer it. Quickly answer it. Yes, bache. So which one is the correct answer? So mesosome is formed by the extension of plasma membrane into the cell. True. You are talking about the bacterial cell. So mesosome will help in what? It is having the respiratory enzymes also in cell division and all. It is also helping. The pili are the elongated tubular structure made up of protein. Yes, beta, this is pilin protein. Right, beta, it helps in that conjugation. Flagellum is composed of filament is there, hook is there, basal body is there. True. Ribosomes are about 30 nanometer by 50 nanometer in size. It is also true. Bacteria have a chemically complex cell envelope. So what do we have? Cell envelope means you are talking about what? Outer covering. So all are correct here. All are correct here. Is that clear? All are correct here. Next question, metacentric, submetacentric, acrocentric and telocentric. This is what we have. Chaliye, I'll start the poll for this. Let me see the results. So just a minute. I think I marked it for this. Hanji, so here do you have any doubt? 1, 2, 3 and 4. Guys, 1 second, 1 second. 1, 2, 3 and 5. 5 is correct. So ribosomes, they have 30 nanometer by 50 nanometer size? What about their size? Size of ribosome? Yes, everybody. Size of ribosome. Quick. I can see the charts. Ribosome size. Is it 30 by 50? Yeah, 50 by 20. Is it 30 by 50 or 50 by 20? By 20 or 30 by 50? 30 by 50 or 50 by 30? Ribosome. It is going to be 70s, that is for sure. That is for sure. Beta, no. You are talking about the 70s ribosome. I'm talking about their size as per NCRT. As per NCRT. Beta, 70s is different. 70s is different, beta. See, prokaryotes, they are, no doubt they have 70s ribosome. No doubt they have 70s ribosome. So, in that 70s ribosome also, there is a larger subunit of 50s. There is a smaller subunit of 30s. So, it is, okay, I got it. You got it, took it as 50 or 30. No. Size they are asking. Size they are asking. Size they are asking. They are not asking the larger or smaller subunits. So these type of question, they look simple, but they are not. Beta, subunits are like that. 50s is there, 30s is there. That is true. Total it is 70s. S is basically the Swedberg unit. S is basically the Swedberg unit. It is actually the sedimentation coefficient. It is actually the sedimentation coefficient. Right, beta? So here, this is what you have to remember. This is what you have to remember. 1s is equals to 10 raised to power minus 13 second. This is what we have to see here. But basically, right, basically, why not all of above here? Why not all of above here? This is going to be A. This fourth one is incorrect. So 15 nanometer by 20 nanometer is the size. Is that clear? Is that clear? Done? Done, beta? Now clear? Now clear? Scroll down. So this is what we have to remember. So do check that out. Chaliye, next question. Metacentric, submetacentric, acrocentric and telocentric. Right? Submetacentric, metacentric, acrocentric, telocentric, metacentric. Where do you have centromere? At the middle? At the middle, slightly away from the middle. So look at that A with 3, I got the options, right? So acrocentric is almost near the tip, telocentric is at the tip. So now answer one question of mine. Which one will be absent? Which one will be absent in the case of, humans? Right? This is something that you have to mention in the chart section. Which one is absent in the human? Chaliye, next question. Next question. Now let's speed up. Enzymes are biocatalysts. They catalyze the biochemical reactions. In general, they reduce activation energy of reactions. Many physico-chemical processes are enzyme mediated. Which reaction is not enzyme mediated in biological system? It's a good question. Try to attempt it, everybody. It's a good question. Try to attempt it, everybody. Quick. Try to attempt it, everybody. Quick. Yes, what should be the correct answer here? They are saying which one of the following is not enzyme mediated in biological system. Yes, bache. What should be the correct answer here? Ready? What should be the correct answer here? Dekho, overall, go for the elimination method. Peptide bond, you need the enzyme. Yes or no? For peptide bond, you need the enzyme. Yes or no? Hydrolysis of sucrose, sucrase enzyme, invertase is required. Yes or no? Untwinning the 2 strands of DNA. Yes. So out of all the options here, we can go for A option. Next question. Protein perform many physiological functions. For example, some functions as enzyme. So which of the following represent an additional function that some proteins discharge? Right. So one function for proteins, we know that. What will they do? They are basically playing role, right? They are basically playing role as enzymes. So which of the following represent an additional function that some proteins discharge? Right? Discharge. Anybody? So beta, basically antibiotics, immunoglobulins, protein. pigments, protein, right? But hormones, they are the non-nutrient chemicals, if you remember, right? Non-nutrient chemicals, they are not the protein. So which one is the correct answer? Even if you don't understand the statement of the question, you can go with what? You people can go with the odd one out. You people can go with the odd one out, right, beta? Unsaturated fats have double carbon-carbon double bond compared with the saturated fat, right? So saturated fats have only single bond in their structure. Is that clear? So any doubt? Any doubt? Any doubt? Unsaturated fats, do they have double bond compared with the saturated fats? True that. Saturated fats have only single bond in their structure. That is also true. But reason is not the correct explanation of assertion. Reason is not the correct explanation of assertion. Next topic. Identify the wrong statement about meiosis. Right? Identify the wrong statement about meiosis. So yes, answer it, beta. I'm starting the poll here as well. I'm starting the poll here as well. So to quickly answer it, what is identify the wrong statement about meiosis? So when you talk about the wrong statement about meiosis, so what you people need to see, pairing of homologous chromosome, 4 haploid cells are formed. At the end of meiosis, number of chromosomes are reduced to half. 2 cycles of DNA replication occur. So it's the simplest topic, very simple topic it is, and very important one. Absolutely, beta. Excellent. So what should be the correct answer here? D, right? Because there will be only 1 cycle of DNA replication that will occur in interphase, and that too specifically in the S phase. There will be 2 rounds of nuclear division, 2 rounds of cytoplasmic division, but there will be only 1 round for that. So D is going to be our correct answer. Is that clear? D is going to be our correct answer. Is that clear? Is that clear? Chaliye, next statement. Now, synapses aligns homologous chromosomes, synthesis of RNA and protein, action of enzymes. So, column 1, column 2, match them. Right. So when will? So synapses aligns homologous chromosome. Right, beta? Next is synthesis of RNA and protein. Synthesis of RNA and protein directly in the G2 phase. B is going with 2. I got my answer. That is how you have to solve these type of questions. Right. So since synapses align homologous chromosomes, aligns homologous chromosomes. Okay, one second. Synthesis of RNA and protein will be there in the G2 phase. That is true. B will go with 2. So you can eliminate all other option. C, action of enzyme, this in pectine. So centromere do not separate, but chromatids move. Centromere, acha, theek hai, this is going to be anaphase 1, beta. D should be with 4th. D should be with 4th. Okay, so synapses will align the homologous chromosome. So A. So here, beta, look at all the options. Due to the synapses, you know that it is going to align the homologous chromosome. Now, out of this, in the NTA, this is a very common pattern. Like somewhere they will make the mistake, but you have to see which one are matching, mainly. So synthesis of RNA and protein is there in the 3, right? Acha, 3, theek hai. In the 3, B is going with the 3. So this is what we have. B is going with the 3. Then beta, A is going with synapses align homologous chromosome zygotine. Then C is going with the 5. Theek hai. As per that, the options are D is going with our 4. Theek hai. B is correct. Done. Next part, which of the following statement related to G0 stage of the cell cycle are correct? It is related to the G0 stage. It is related to the G0 stage. So, it is a quiescent stage, yes or no? Is it a quiescent stage, cell arrest stage? Yes. In this phase, cell cycle is stopped. G0 cells do not grow or proliferate, but metabolically active. G0 cells can divide in response to some stimulus. Which one is the correct here? It's a good question, beta. And you can only answer statement-based questions if your concepts are clear. Only if your concepts are clear. Which one is the correct option here? I'm starting the poll, but I will end it in 15 seconds. I will end it in 15 seconds. It's a very simple question. It's a very simple question. G0 phase. Is it the quiescent stage? Yes. Do we call it a cell arrest stage? Yes. Absolutely right. Now, let's talk about this phase. Cell cycle is stopped. Yes, beta. But that stop can be temporary. That stop can be permanent as well. That stop can be temporary. That stop can be permanent as well. So, G0 cell do not grow or proliferate. Right? Yes, they will not grow. They will not divide. Right? They will not divide. But metabolically active. Yes, metabolism will be there in all the living cells. Then G0 cells can divide in response to some stimulus. Yes, if it is a temporary G0 phase, you will provide the stimulus, it will divide. So it is going to be the D, which is going to be correct answer. So here you people can see, right? How come B? How come B? right? G0 cells can divide in response to some stimulus. It is true. G0 phase can be temporary, it can be permanent. If it is temporary, then obviously if stimulus will be provided, they will divide, right? Chaliye, next question, guys, let's speed up. So, dark reaction in photosynthesis is called so because dark reaction, it can occur in dark, it doesn't depend on light energy, it cannot occur during daylight, it occurs more rapidly at night. No beta, it does not depend on light energy directly. It depends on the light independent. It is light independent. It needs the light reaction also, but indirectly. Why? Because for dark reaction, we need the products of light reaction. What are that products? You need the ATP, you need the NADPH, right? So that is why if light reaction will not be there, dark reaction will not occur. Next, rubisco has similar affinity for both carbon dioxide and oxygen. It is the most abundant protein present on earth, right? Do we say this, it is having the similar affinity? Yes, beta. So rubisco is the most abundant protein present on earth. Its full form is ribulose bisphosphate carboxylase oxygenase. Yes, it is true. It is having affinity for both, but it is not similar. Right? It is not similar. No doubt, if the relative concentration of carbon dioxide is lesser than oxygen, then it will go for the oxygenation. So, 1 is incorrect, statement 2 is correct. 1 is incorrect, statement 2 is correct. Now, next question here, molecular oxygen, electron acceptor, pyruvate dehydrogenase and decarboxylation. So, here you people can see. So, who's going to, okay, molecular oxygen is going to be what? Electron acceptor here is this is what we have, right? So, molecular oxygen, A is going with 2. Electron acceptor here is, just 1 minute. Electron acceptor here is, let me check this. A is going with 2. Electron acceptor here is 3. Pyruvate dehydrogenase with 4. Decarboxylation. Dekho, alpha ketoglutaric acid, it will undergo the decarboxylation. It will give you succinyl coenzyme. So, it is going to be A. It is going to be A, molecular oxygen, hydrogen acceptor, electron acceptor is your cytochrome C, right beta? It is a motile electron carrier as well. Pyruvate dehydrogenase is going to catalyze that reaction, you know, na, pyruvate to acetyl coenzyme. Beta, I'm checking out C as well. So C is saying what? C is saying ki molecular oxygen, hydrogen is going with the hydrogen acceptor, electron acceptor, it is showing alpha ketoglutaric acid, pyruvate dehydrogenase with cytochrome C. No, beta. How come C? No, it has to be A. It has to be A. Next question. Now, you can take the time as well. So, please, here, for such lengthy questions also, but do not spend more than 30 to 45 seconds. Right? Do not spend more than 30 to 45 seconds, guys. Okay, so quickly answer it. And make sure you like and subscribe our channel. Make sure you like and subscribe our channel. Quick, everyone. Yes. So, they are saying it's a dash regarding glycolysis. It's a 10 enzymatic reactions that convert a 6 carbon into a 3 carbon pyruvate and results in net gain of 2 ATP molecules. Glucose undergoes partial oxidation to form 1 molecule of pyruvic acid. This was given by Gustav Embeden, Otto Meyerhoff, J. Parnas, often referred to as EMP. Good. ATP is utilized at 2 steps. First in the conversion of glucose to glucose 6-phosphate. Second in the conversion of fructose 6-phosphate to fructose 1,6. In NCERT, no doubt they mentioned di, but it is actually bisphosphate. So now, fifth point is glycolysis take place in mitochondria. No, it occurs in cytoplasm. So again, elimination method will tell me cancel these. Now, it is a 10 enzymatic reactions. Beta, it's a 10-step process and in each step, enzyme will be used. That is true. Right? It's a 10-step enzymatic process. Indeed, it is. Indeed it is, right? The language here is little confusing, but yeah, it's a 10-step process. For each step you need the enzyme, and ultimately your 6 carbon containing glucose will be converted to 2 pyruvates which are having 3 carbon. So net gain is of 2 ATP. So I believe this is going to be the, out of all the options here, right, out of all the options here, right, this is the correct answer. And moreover, second is incorrect, because glucose undergo partial oxidation to form one molecule. No, it has to be 2 here. So second is also incorrect. So 1 is going to be our correct answer. 1 is going to be our correct answer. Now, apples are generally wrapped. Do you know that it is NCERT exemplar? Do you know that this question is from NCERT exemplar? NCERT exemplar. I don't know whether you guys have, all right, I literally don't know whether you people have, you practice the NCERT exemplar or not, but this is something very important. This is something very important. Do practice the NCERT exemplar. Do practice the NCERT exemplar. So that's why today at 9 p.m. I'm going to take a session for the same. So you people can see, prevent sunlight for changing its color, prevent aerobic respiration by checking the entry of oxygen, prevent ethylene formation due to injury. No beta, right? Why do we wrap them within the wax paper? Because it is a climactic fruit. The oxygen will not enter here, and its respiration will not speed up. That is why beta. That is why. So B is the correct answer here, right? For this one, it is the A. So let me show you the result here. So now this one, it is going to be B. Now let's speed up for the next question. Let's speed up for the next question. Match the following: IAA, ABA, ethylene, GA, cytokinin. So how can we match that? Indole 3-acetic acid, weed-free lawn. Yes, beta. Gibberellic acid for the bolting. ABA is basically what? Stomatal closure. It is also the stress hormone. So ethylene, we know that ripening of fruit, and here then obviously we are left with the cytokinin. So you will match it here. So A with 4, B with 3, right? Your ethylene with 5, gibberellic acid with bolting, and this A is going to be our correct answer. Is that clear? Chaliye, next question. Next question, beta, from this particular chapter. Indeed, you can expect 2 to 3 questions from PGD, right? Even in your final paper, you can expect that. Done. So, ethylene is sprayed in aqueous solution, readily absorbed, transported within the plant, hastens the fruit ripening in tomatoes and apple. It can be used to induce fruit thinning in the coconut. Hanji, read it beta quickly. So what should be the answer here? What should be the answer here? It is also known as stress hormone. Now beta, it is not at all the stress hormone. That is basically the job of ABA. So eliminate this one. So 1 is also correct, 2 is also correct, 3 is also correct, 4th is also correct. Right, 4th is also correct. So yes, beta, it is the D which is going to be the correct answer. It is the D which is going to be the correct answer. Is that clear? Chaliye, next question. Next question, everybody speed up. Everybody speed up. We have to finish it ASAP. So you people can see that. So what do we have here? Inspiratory capacity is equals to tidal volume plus residual volume. Inspiratory capacity. No beta. It has to be tidal volume plus inspiratory reserve volume. Vital capacity, inspiratory reserve volume plus. No, it has to be tidal volume plus IRV plus ERV. Residual volume is equal to your ERV plus, oh, it is residual volume itself. Okay, let me check. Vital capacity is tidal volume plus IRV plus ERV. है ना? From that you are subtracting IRV. Is it making sense? No, because here, here we are not considering the residual volume here, right? So 1 is true, 1 is incorrect, second is also incorrect, third is also incorrect. Tidal volume is equals to inspiratory capacity. That is tidal volume plus IRV minus IRV, obviously. Now you tell me which one is the correct option. Which one is the correct option? Yes, everyone, which one is the correct option? So second one, let me check. So tidal volume. Tidal volume plus inspiratory reserve volume plus expiratory. This one is correct. So second is correct. Eliminate these two. Acha, here also first is incorrect. So B is correct. Third one is also incorrect. And fourth one is also correct. So B is correct here. Right? B is correct here. So do solve a question on the basis of that. Next question. It is known that exposure to carbon monoxide is harmful to animals. Beta, carbon monoxide is having more affinity for the hemoglobin than the oxygen. Right, beta? So, if this will occur, it will reduce the oxygen transport. If oxygen transport will be reduced, right, how are we going to survive? How are we going to survive then? Right, so B is the correct answer. Next is from the diseases: asthma, fibrosis, ORD, emphysema. Emphysema, to beta, please keep it in your mind, due to the cigarette smoking it is going to occur. Right, beta? So now, see this, fibrosis. B with 4. Do we have the option? Got it. So asthma is going to be causing wheezing due to inflammation of bronchi and bronchioles. Right. ORD, occupational respiratory disorder, long exposure of dust damage the lungs, and we are left with the emphysema here. So that will be the chronic disorder in which alveolar walls will be damaged. So it is going to be D. Next question. A person of O blood group, right? You answer it, meanwhile I'll explain it. You answer it, guys, meanwhile I will explain it also. Right, I'll share the PDF in our WhatsApp group, beta. Don't worry about that. I will definitely share the PDF in the WhatsApp group. Don't worry about that. So you can join that from the description box. So here, have a look. So which of the following statement is incorrect? A person of O blood group has anti-A antibody, anti-A or anti-B antibodies in his blood plasma. A person of B blood group cannot donate blood to a person of A. True that. Blood group is designated on the basis of presence of antibodies in the blood plasma. Right. So a person of AB blood group is universal recipient. But C is incorrect because it is on the basis of the antigen which is present on the RBC surface. It is on the basis of antigen which is present on the RBC surface. Next question. In the human heart, there is no mixing of oxygenated and deoxygenated blood. Okay. Presence of valves in the heart allows the movement of blood in one direction. Now, what do you think? What do you think? Exactly, Karan. Absolutely right. So, what do you think about this particular answer? That is correct. Now, in human heart, there is no mixing of oxygenated and deoxygenated blood. We have 4-chambered heart. Right side, the trick here is Lord. Left side is having oxygenated, right side is having deoxygenated blood. Presence of valves in the heart allows the movement of blood in one direction only. That is also true. But reason is not the correct explanation of assertion here. Reason is not the correct explanation of assertion here. Next part. So Malpighian tubules, nephridia, protonephridia, green gland or antennary glands. So beta, it is simple. Malpighian tubule with the cockroach. So C with the 2. I can eliminate this one. Now nephridia is an earthworm. Right. B with 3. Okay, I got my answer. So protonephridia will be there in the flatworms. It is also the flame cell. So B is earthworm. Malpighian tubule with cockroach. Green or antennal glands will be there in the prawn. Is that clear? So A is going to be the correct answer. Next question, beta. Speed up. Let's speed up. Next question. Beta, there will be another Replica test paper also. Please focus here. Glycosuria. Right, beta. Presence of glucose in urine. Right, from 2 or 3 questions will be there from the disorders. So I have posted a short video for the disorders as well. In the video section, you people can check that. Renal calculi, you are talking about the kidney stones here. Right, beta. So gout will be due to the accumulation glomerulonephritis. So which one is the correct answer? A will go with 4. Right, B will go with 3. C will go with 2. D will go with 1. Done. Next part again from the kidney part. So figures show human urinary system with structure labeled A to D. Select option which correctly identifies them and give them their characteristic function. Yes, beta. Yes, beta. So diagram based question, even in the final paper also, sometimes it can be confusing for you. Why it can be? Because sometimes diagram is not clearly visible. So go for the, just see, B is pelvis. Right, which one is pelvis? Right, this funnel shaped structure, this is what we mark. B is nearby only. Right, C is the medulla, inner zone of kidney that contain complex nephrons. Nahi. D is the cortex here, part of kidney but do not contain any part of nephron. No. So even if the diagram is not clear, read the options. They'll explain it. They will explain it. So D is going to be the correct answer, that it is the adrenal gland. Now beta, which one of the following is the correct sequence in the vertebrae? For that, I have given you a trick. CTLSC. 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 And it is 7, 12, 5, 5, 4. But these 5 and 4, they are fused, they are making 1. So it's 7, 12, 5, 5, 4. 7, 12, 5, 5, 4. This is what you have to keep in your mind. Is that clear? This is what you have to keep in your mind. 7, 12, 5, 5, 4. So here you can see cervical, thoracic, lumbar, sacral or coccygeal. So D is going to be our correct answer. D is going to be our correct answer, and that is true in the final paper. Even if paper is lengthy, even if it is statement based, beta, there will be some questions which are going to be direct. There will be some questions which are going to be direct. Now let's see. Read the following statement, select the option here. Z line is present in the center of the light band. Okay, right. Dekho, Z line is present in the center of the light band. Thin filaments are firmly attached to the M line. Okay. Next is basically the central, right? The central part of thick filament not overlapped by thin filament is not at all the Z band. This is the H zone, right? So third, right? Third. And here the thin filaments are firmly attached to Z line. This is going to be thick filament. So which one is the correct answer? Which one is the correct answer? Yes, but I know. Which one is the correct answer? You got it? A. Right? A. Chaliye, next part. An area in the brain which is associated with strong emotions. An area in the brain which is associated with strong emotions. Strong emotions. It is going to be your limbic system. It is going to be your limbic system. So, beta, it is a very balanced paper, right, that I am showing you today. Balanced paper it is. Chaliye, next part. Which numbered label? So, you people can see that. You people, which numbered label indicates the location of receptor molecule? Right? Now, which number points to a synaptic vesicle? That is number A. So, at least I'll get a chance to eliminate one more. Right, beta? Right, beta? So, next is which number point to the neurotransmitters? So, I think it should be third is D, right? Because here as per the diagram which I can see, acha, this is also true, na? This is also the way they are. Which number points to the synaptic cleft? Which number points to the synaptic cleft? Beta, D is your synaptic cleft. D is your synaptic cleft. Right, D. So, where do we have D here? So, see, A is going to be our correct answer. A is going to be our correct answer. Again, the NCERT based question it is, right? So, in today's 9 p.m. session, we will definitely have discussion, right, which will not be for more than 2.5 hours. Now, pineal thyroid ovary or adrenal medulla, that is what we have. So, pineal gland, beta, it will go for your melatonin, thyroid, tetrahydrothionin, right, ovary, estrogen, and this one will be for this. So, D will go with 1, C will go with 3, B will go with 4, and A will go with your 2. Doubts? Doubts? So, yeah, there will be some direct MCQs that you will get in your final paper. Chaliye, next this part. Organs in the body like GI tract, heart, kidney do not produce any hormones. Beta, they do produce non-nutrient chemical produced by the body, and they are the intercellular messenger hormones. Releasing and inhibitory hormones are produced by pituitary? No. Hypothalamus. Adenohypophysis is under direct neural regulation? No, beta. It is the neurohypophysis which is under the direct neural regulation. So, B is going to be the correct answer here. Let's move to the next part. From among the situations given below, choose the one that prevents both autogamy as well as geitonogamy. Autogamy as well as geitonogamy. Autogamy as well as geitonogamy. Quick. Quick. So, choose the one that can prevent both. Monoecious plant means, beta, monoecious plant bearing unisexual flower. Beta, if it is a monoecious plant having unisexual flower, it is the classic example in which geitonogamy will occur. So, if you will ask me the example, that is going to be your castor, that is going to be maize. That is going to be castor, that is going to be maize. Dioecious plant bearing only male or female flowers. Yes, beta. So, monoecious plants with bisexual flower, no. Dioecious plant can never be with. So, it is going to be B. Next part, regarding the true for typical female gametophyte. Female gametophyte, embryo sac. 8 nucleated, 7 cells at maturity. Free nuclear during the development. Situated inside the integument. but outside the nucellus. Third is absolutely incorrect. So I'll eliminate this one. Okay. It has an, what are they asking? They are asking true statement. Egg apparatus situated at calasal and no. Fourth is also incorrect. Right? Fourth is also incorrect. So these two options are eliminated. This one is also eliminated. You are left with C. You are left with C. Next part. Tapetum provides the nourishment. Tapetum nourish the developing pollen grain. Hilum represent the junction between ovule and funicle. In aquatic plant, water hyacinth, water lily, pollination occurs by water. Beta, these are directly the exceptions. They are the aquatic plants which will not pollinate, with the help of water. So wherever I have third as correct, right, they say third is correct, I'll eliminate this option. Right, I'll eliminate this option. Now, the primary endosperm nucleus is also triploid, that is true. So here, they have marked fourth as incorrect. I'll eliminate this option. Right, I'll eliminate this option. And now, fourth is primary endosperm nucleus is correct. Hilum represents correct. So B, and here, hilum is also correct. So it is the B that is going to be our correct answer, beta. So hilum actually represents the junction between ovule and funicle. Chaliye, move to the next part. Seminal plasma, the fluid part of semen is contributed by. Guys, speed up. Contributed by. Fluid part. Who's going to contribute that? Obviously, it is not going to be urethra. It is not going to be urethra, right? So, eliminate this one. So, we can have this as the correct option. Chaliye, next part, beta. The falling graph of relative concentration. The falling graph of relative concentration low, beta. Happy? Chaliye, I'm starting the poll for this. Now, quickly answer it. The falling graph of relative concentration of the 4 hormones present in the blood plasma of a woman during her menstrual cycle. Dekho beta, C is going to be, because it is around 14th day, C is going to be the LH surge. So, two other options are eliminated. So, in the luteal phase, it is the progesterone that has to be very high, because after this is the luteal phase. So, D will be at peak. So, here, which one is the correct answer? It is the C. So, that is how you will get the answers. That is how you will get the questions from the NCERT, the diagram based question and everything. So, keep it in your mind. Chaliye, next part. In females, parturition occurs after the pregnancy. Right? In females, parturition occurs after the pregnancy. Signal for parturition originates from fully developed embryo. A very, very, very simple question. A very simple question. So they are saying in females, parturition means childbirth occurred after the pregnancy, because signal for parturition will be there from the fully developed embryo, right? Or I would say fetus, or what will we say? So D is going to be, overall it is the D which is the correct answer. Beta, no, signal for parturition originates from fully developed part, na? Next part. Diaphragms are the, yes beta, diaphragms are the contraceptive devices used by female. Choose the correct option from the statement given below. Diaphragms. Yes, beta. Diaphragm. One question from contraceptive devices is confirmed. Right, one question from contraceptive devices is confirmed. Dekho beta, they are introduced into the uterus. No. They are placed to cover the cervical region. True. They act as a physical barrier for sperm entry. No. They yes. They act as spermicidal agents. No. We can apply the spermicidal agents on that to increase their efficacy. So C has to be the correct answer here. C is the correct answer. Next beta, again contraceptive devices. So contraceptive pill, right? Condom, vasectomy, copper T. Okay. So vasectomy, after that C will go with 4. I got the option. So A will go with 3. Right. B will go with 1. Right. Copper T. D will go with 1 second. Prevent the implantation. No. The contraceptive pill. The contraceptive pill will prevent ovulation will only be prevented by this only. ठीक है, so A will go with 3 and vasectomy will go with C will go with 4. So we will go for B as the correct option. Right? Chaliye, next part, according to WHO, right? Now again answer this. Now again answer this. It's a lengthy question. Beta, fully developed fetus is going to start the signal. Chaliye, according to WHO, the reproductive health is total well-being in the physical, social, emotional, behavioral aspect of reproduction. Introduction of sex education in school should be encouraged to provide wrong information to the young. By wrong information, huh? So second, directly eliminate that. Now, a reproductive healthy society has people with physically and functionally normal reproductive organs. True that. Reproductive healthy abnormal sex-related problems. Educating people would address the importance of bringing up social conscious. So now you know that which one is the correct answer here. Which one is the correct answer here? Yes, beta. Yes, beta. Quick, everybody. So quickly answer it. So which one is the correct answer here? It's a good question rather. It's a good question rather. So it is going to be C. It is going to be C. Chaliye, next question. Next question. So this one is C. So if a genetic disease is transferred from a phenotypically normal but carrier female to only some of the male progeny, the diseases, they are saying it will be transferred from phenotypically normal but carrier female to only some of the male progeny. This line, this word, some of the male progeny is the keyword here. Some of the male progeny is the keyword here. देखो बेटा, this is the genetic disorder. Female is phenotypically normal, right? She is carrier, but some of the male progeny, she is passing that, right? She is passing that. So the disease is going to be, is it sex-linked recessive? Yeah, is it autosomal recessive? Quick. It is sex-linked recessive or it is autosomal recessive? Is it going to be sex-linked recessive? It is not dominant, obviously, otherwise female will show the trait. So it is going to be sex-linked recessive beta, right? It is going to be sex-linked recessive. Next part, in a certain taxon of insects, some have 17 chromosomes and the others have 18. Some are having 17, some are having 18. 17 and 18 chromosome bearing organisms are. See beta, do you know how to solve such type of question? They are saying insects. So XX or XO is the thing. So females are going to have, right? Females are going to have more chromosome, males will have less. So it is going to be A. 17 will be there in male, females will have the 18. So that's what you need to know. Next question, mother and father of a person. Acha, this poll was for this question, na? This poll is for this D, na? So I'm stopping the poll. Here you can see the result. Beta, no, it is not autosomal dominant. Chaliye, next question. Next question. Mother and father of a person. Mother and father of a person with O blood group have AA respectively. What would be the genotype? Beta, it is the easiest question. It is the easiest question ever. If somebody is having O blood group, it means parents are heterozygous. Then only O blood group is possible. Right? So both father and mother are heterozygous respectively. So it has to be C. So sometimes statements are lengthy. Right, statements are lengthy. Beta, how can you mark A here? How can you mark A here? How can you mark A here? Beta, we will discuss the questions as well. Next question, given pedigree, right? Now, given pedigree shows the trait is inherited as autosomal dominant. Trace the genotype of mother and father. Yes, beta, mother and father. It's again a very simple topic. Again, it is a very simple topic. I'll explain it too. Guys, quickly answer it. Quickly answer it. Quickly answer it. It's a simple question. Done? Okay. So, see, if it is a, clearly they are saying autosomal dominant. If father is normal, not showing this, so father has to be recessive. Father has to be recessive. So, father is recessive in this. Right. Now the another confusion. Father is recessive in these two. We can cancel that. Now, what about mother? What about mother? Now, see, here, their son is normal, means mother is heterozygous, father is homozygous recessive. That is why this son got, right, recessive, this recessive, I would say this genotype, and that is why. So, yes, it is right. D is going to be the correct answer here, right? So, all the pedigree are not difficult. How can you mark this? Mother, if, see, if mother will be this, na, AA, so son is also going to get that. Son will also get one defective allele. So, this is not the case here. So, in the case of dominant, if, remember, they will never ever skip the generation. If parents are affected, next generation will also be affected. If next generation is affected, means their parents are also affected. It's a good question. Let's move to the next part. Let's speed up, guys. Let's speed up. Then after that, we will go for chemistry. We will go for chemistry. So let's get started. So which of the following statements are correct? Failure of segregation of chromatids during cell division results in aneuploidy. Okay. Chromosomal disorders are mainly determined by alteration or mutation in a single gene. Second, so if my second is incorrect, thalassemia and cystic fibrosis are Mendelian disorders. Sickle cell anemia is not X-linked. Fourth, cancel that. Right, then, fifth one, thalassemia cause formation of abnormal hemoglobin. Is it abnormal hemoglobin or is it in lesser quantity? Hanji. Or is it in? Failure of segregation point is true, beta. Failure of segregation point is true. Third point is also true. Thalassemia may abnormal hemoglobin, I would say, regarding its amount. Right, beta? So, A is the correct answer. Now, autosomal sex-linked metabolic error and additional 21st. So, we know that this will be in the case of Down syndrome. D will go with 1. I get my answer. I'll get my answer. Chali, next question. The promoter site, terminator site are located at. Yes, everybody. Yes, everybody. Yes, beta Moksha. Quickly answer it. Quickly answer it. I'll end the poll early. So, promoter site, respectively to the transcription unit. So, if you ever get confused, you can draw that also. So, you have promoter, terminator, template strand is 3' to 5', coding strand is 5' to 3', right, beta? So, they are discussing it, right? Upstream or downstream part. So let me tell you, they are asking promoter site and the terminator site, beta. So it has nothing to do with the upstream or downstream part, but generally references are made, right? Generally references are made by considering the coding strand. So if I consider the coding strand, right? If I consider the coding strand, then what should be my correct answer here? Then what should be my correct answer here? What should be my correct answer here? Answer it quick. Yes, beta. What should be the correct answer here? So answer it in the poll. Hanji, answer it in the poll. Absolutely. Why it is B? Because generally references are made by considering the coding strand. So that is why it is going to be B, right? So initially I gave you the hint. Next question. DNA is a polymer of nucleotide. Right, beta? Read the question. Done, beta? चलिए, so DNA is a polymer of nucleotides which are linked to each other by 3'5' phosphodiester bond. To prevent the polymerization of the nucleotides, which of the following modification would you choose? Right, DNA is a polymer of nucleotide which are linked to each other by 3'5' phosphodiester bond. So to prevent the polymerization of nucleotides, right, which of the following modification would you choose? Yes, beta. Yes, beta. Done? What should be the correct answer here? चलिए. So, DNA is a polymer of nucleotide which are linked to each other by 3'5' phosphodiester bond. To prevent the polymerization of nucleotide, which of the following modification would you choose? Replace purine with pyrimidine, replace 3'OH group in deoxyribose, replace 2'OH group with some of other group in deoxyribose. So, you tell me, it is 3'5' phosphodiester bond. So, if you don't want the polymerization to occur, where do you need to make the changes? Where do you need to make the changes? It's a good question. It's a very good question, beta. Obviously, B, because first nucleotide, it's 3'OH. It's 3'OH rather, will make the bond with the next one. So that is how we have to proceed. This is what you have to keep in your mind, right, beta? So far, so far, how many MCQs are correct? Chaliye, answer this one, then I'll ask this question. So, they are saying there is a total number of 5386 nucleotides, right? Adenine is 29%, guanine is 17%, cytosine is 32%, thymine is 17%. Considering the Chargaff rule, it can be concluded that. Hanji, what can be concluded? Considering the Chargaff rule, what will you conclude? What will you conclude? Yes, bache, what will you conclude? Yes, everyone. देखो बेटा, Chargaff rule is applicable on double-stranded DNA. Now, adenine is 29%, but thymine is 17%. So, it is clear, right, that it is not going to be double-stranded. Rather, it is going to be a single-stranded DNA. Am I clear? It is going to be a single-stranded DNA. That is what we have to remember. That is how we have to approach our paper. So, guys, after that, only few questions are left. Which will be provided to you in the PDF format right after the class, so that right after, like within a minute, I will, after ending this part from my side, I'll share it in WhatsApp group. So now let's start with the chemistry. All the 45 questions for physics and chemistry will be discussed. So I don't want to exceed the duration for this particular session. Why? So that you can easily revise everything quickly, right? So I'll share that in the group. So now we will start.
Good evening. Actually, good afternoon. I guess the stream just got switched. I hope you guys did well with your biology. Now, let's start the questions for chemistry that I've brought today. The exact replica. Beta, these, yeah. Hello, Rowan. I remember you from yesterday, organic revision. Good to see you. Sohan. Okay, Sohan must be answering for the previous question. Moksha, hello. Now, Faisal, Vetri. Now, actually, we have our 45 questions. With this 45 question, I am promising you one thing. Exact replica. The conceptual side of the questions you can obviously expect in your JEE exam, in your NEET examination. because yes, I have taken the references of all the latest NTA paper, and there also they are asking conceptually from NCERT. So without further ado, let us start the process for the 45 questions of chemistry. Yeah, this is my first question, but I am making a point for your paper attempting strategy. Beta, never attempt your paper in a single go. Try to make it in 3 phases. Phase first should include maybe 50-60 questions of biology, 20-25 questions of chemistry, or maybe 10-15 questions of physics, so that you are not getting stuck at any question. Try and attempt all the easier one on the first go, and post attempting the first go, then you go for the moderate and the questions you feel you could take time. So make that habit of attempting questions on phases. So this being the first question for today for chemistry, I'm giving you 60 seconds for each question, but I will also be solving with you. So the question says, you have to match column 1 with column 2. Obviously, I guess this is quite doable question. I can't join WhatsApp. Okay, beta, I guess the link is given in the bio. Try to attempt this one, guys. Yeah. Option A says, sir, this is ozonolysis. Now, what does ozonolysis give you? Sir, ozonolysis gives us, if you have any unsaturation, you see the double bond, you break the double bond, and you form the product. So, what does, sir? I have acetic acid over here and I have CO2 over here. Sir, ozonolysis, I mean, sir, it generally forms an aldehyde and ketone. But ozonolysis of what, sir? The question says column 1 is the reagents and column 2 are the products. What is your reactant? Propene is your reactant. That means if I do ozonolysis of propene, I will obviously get aldehyde, 2 carbon aldehyde and 1 carbon aldehyde. So this is definitely estaldehyde and formaldehyde. That means A is 4. So because A is 4, so this option is eliminated. Then this is strong oxidizing agent. This is Bayer's reagent. Bayer reagent produces vicinal diol. So where do you find vicinal diol? Sir, 5. That means C is definitely 5. So C is 5. No. C is 5. No. You are just left with one option. So please do option elimination during your examination. I hope everybody got their answer as A. Let us check. None. I hope it is clear to everybody. Moving to the next question. Chalo. Few of the students are answering A. Perfect. Few of the students are answering A. Good. So please fast. Okay, beta. I hope you can see the question. Your time starts now. The question says, which of the following compound is an aromatic alcohol? Now, please read the question properly. It's a very clear, very prominent statement from NCERT. I am very sure even if a serious candidate is going to attempt this question, maybe there is a 50% probability he'll be attempting it incorrectly, he or she. Let us try and attempt this one, guys. The question is asking you, how many of the following compounds are aromatic? Sir, alcohols are very even weaker acids than water. Aromatic alcohols are, if you have any aromatic benzene ring and then alcohol is connected to it. Aromatic, if benzene is directly connected to an OH, it is not an aromatic alcohol. The classification of NCERT gives it a name of phenol. So this is a phenol, not an aromatic alcohol. This is a phenol. These are phenol derivatives, and phenol derivative is not considered as an aromatic alcohol. Yes, sir. It is having a benzene. So B and C are aromatic alcohols. I hope few of you must have got the answer correct. Yeah, obviously. So a very important point, a very clear cut actually extraction of NCERT. So you must extract the NCERT very properly. They already say that phenol is a type of alcohol. Aromatic alcohol is not phenol. I hope everybody is clear, because phenol, if you check its acidic nature, sir, it is even stronger than, if it is a even stronger acid than water, while alcohols in general are weaker acids than water. I hope I'm making you revise NCERT properly. Try and attempt this one, people. Chalo. Good. Since yesterday, the session for organic we have done together. The responses from you NEET warriors are quite good, but yes, you have to be very vigilant with your options. Whenever you're getting your final answer, beta, just hold for 5 seconds. Just give it, just hold for 3 seconds. It will help you to not attempt a question incorrectly. Because yes, leaving questions is also very important. I'm not saying leave, but at least you should attempt your paper in 2 phases. So I hope I'm making sense. You can extract all the easy questions in the first session and leave the moderate one for the second half. Okay, so I hope few of you have got the answer. Poll is not working, guys, or what? No participants? Because in the chat section I'm having too many students who are answering the poll. Yes, the answer is definitely option C. Why, sir? Because platinum is never in an oxidation, it is always +2 or +4. So let's say +1 will not do any justice. So this is +2 cation, -2 cation. This is +2 cation, -2, the complex cation, which will give this platinum as oxidation state +2, this platinum as oxidation state +4. So not same. The question is asking metal should have same oxidation state, which is only possible in option C. Yeah, every student is answering it correctly. So moving to the next one, try and attempt this one. People, yes, read the question properly. Read the question properly. NEET, JEE, they are not taking English paper separately, but yes, they are asking your English reading skills. So please read the question properly. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, Dharma. Perfect, Sam. Now, I will, let's see, I guess the poll is not working for few students because I do not, in the comment section, I can see loads of students answering. Rather, I do not see the same in the polls. See again, okay, funny clips. Jenny is saying A. Okay, I guess the question is quite easy. Isoelectronic to argon. Sir, argon has 18 electrons. So we just have to check how many of these species have 18 electrons. So I guess 5 is your answer for this question. Very less students. So let me explain this for you to you. Sir, the alkaline earth metals. So which alkaline earth metal will be just close to argon? Sir, beryllium. Then I have magnesium. Then I have calcium. So obviously calcium will be the closest, and once it loses 2 electrons, it will become isoelectronic with argon. So because this is isoelectronic, so strontium and barium will not be. Potassium is the alkali metal, so it can also lose electron and become isoelectronic. Sulfide also, not oxide, not fluoride. Chloride also. Scandium is 21, so it will lose 3 electrons and get 18. So how many ticks I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So C will be your correct answer. 20% of you have got it correct. Be it, try to read the question properly, try to be mathematically accurate. Yeah, lengthy but easy. Beta, even JEE has done this in the April attempt also, in the January attempt also. They were making you read. That is what again and again I'm telling you. They are making you read things, because obviously with the excess of the help, that is the mentorship that you people are getting these days, everything has become, if you even can't read a question, you need a teacher to explain that question to you. I mean, you are very much capable, but you have the mentality has become a bit people are not working to their efficiency because of the comforts, is what I feel, and that is what NTA is checking. So this is more of a psychological paper these days. So I hope few of you have, yeah, it was a calculative question, so you have to be very religious with your calculation. Yeah, percentage is increasing. Good. Approximately 50% are attempting. Yes, answer is definitely C. Yes, it is a calculative one. You should not attempt such question in your first go. The question is, an electron is moving with a speed of 600. So this is my velocity, but the accuracy of this velocity is 0.005%. So what shall be the value of delta V? Sir, uncertainty in velocity will be the velocity, which is this much, into what is the uncertainty in it? Sir, it is 0.005% as in 100. So this will be 6 into 5 is 30 into 10 raised to the power minus 3. That is 3 into 10 raised to the power minus 2. This is my delta V. How to formulate the uncertainty in position? Sir, Heisenberg principle says that delta X will be equal to H upon 4 into pi, which is 3.14, into mass of electron in SI unit, which is 9.1 into 10 to the power minus 31, because it is in kg, into this delta V, which will be 3 into 10 to the power minus 2. Yeah, now it is not an easy task, but yes, with practice you can achieve so. And once you calculate, which will definitely take time, so you should not attempt such questions in the first go. But yes, definitely C will be your answer. Moving to next question, and your time starts now. I hope you can make this one. I hope you can make this one. Sir, can you tell the formula of the same? Beta, I already told you. I told the formula also. I have placed the values also. Heisenberg uncertainty principle, delta X into delta V, because we are not writing momentum, so mass I have taken separately, will be equal to H upon 4 pi m. Okay, perfect. Primala, perfect Rowan, perfect Sanjana, perfect Ranveer, perfect Telugu Ami. So we are flooded with B options. So let us check. Okay, the poll is still going. So let us explore the B option. Sir, aniline, when undergo reaction with acetic anhydride in presence of pyridine, sir, it will lead to the formation of the corresponding amide. This amide will have a cross conjugation. So the activation energy of aniline will decrease. And now if you do nitration, so limited nitration will take place. And instead of ortho, which will be hindered, para substitution will be taking place. So this will be my intermediate, and one, it undergoes hydrolysis in any medium, acidic medium or basic medium. The corresponding carboxylic acid is gone, so this amide will be forming acid and amine, so you will be getting the amine para substituted aniline. This is how you do the mono nitration. So your answer will definitely be Bombay. I hope everybody has got the answer for this one. Yeah, good show. The percentage has increased. Good one. Let us try and attempt this one. I hope you can make this one too. Sir, please. Heisenberg uncertainty principle. Beta, I'm already telling you. See, delta X is uncertainty in position. Delta P is uncertainty in momentum. Heisenberg said that once you try to simultaneously estimate position and momentum, then you will definitely do some error. What will be the minimum error? Minimum error will be H upon 4 pi. You will definitely do maximum error then H upon 4 pi. So in order to calculate questions, we just do the limitation. That is, we say delta X into delta P, that is momentum, is actually equal to H upon 2 pi. Once you are given velocity change or velocity uncertainty, the formula becomes delta X into delta V is equal to H upon 2 pi m. So I hope most of you have got the answer. Chalo, let us see. Answer is option C, very less. So let us explore why people are answering it incorrectly. I hope you have read the question. The question is not asking you correct statement. It is asking you which is not correct. This is what NTA is doing, asking you to read, asking you whether you are vigilant or not. So which one of the following is not correct? So we have to select the in. So let us do correct, incorrect first. In Grignard reagent, the carbon magnesium bond is ionic. Sir, definitely we know this R and magnesium bond is actually covalent, making this as plus and this as minus. The ionic character is possessed by this bond Mg plus and X minus. So this is a famous compound which is having both 50% ionic nature also and 50% covalent nature also. So because it is saying ionic, that that means this is definitely incorrect. Freon, which is chlorofluorocarbon, can be manufactured from carbon tetrachloromethane by Schwartz reaction. Yes, sir, because it is having one carbon, and Schwartz reaction is obviously exchange of fluoride using metal fluoride. So yes, it can be produced. So because it is correct, so let me tick it. I'm not saying it's the answer. This is incorrect. This is incorrect, and this is correct. Now, haloarenes are more reactive than haloalkanes towards SN. This is obviously incorrect because of partial double bond character. In fact, sir, they do not even show SN reaction. So this is also incorrect. The presence of electron withdrawing group at meta position increases reactivity. No, sir. Electron withdrawing group should apply resonance, and resonance is operational at ortho and para positions. So obviously, this is also incorrect. In stratosphere, the freon is able to initiate radical chain, and this upset the ozone layer. Yes, sir, that's why these days the refrigeration that we use, we do not use chlorofluorocarbon, we rather use inert gases, because yes, they do react through homolytic fission and disturb the ozone, because they reacts with the ozone present in the ozone layer in stratosphere. So definitely this is correct. Question is asking you how many are incorrect. Sir, A, 3, 1, 3 and 4. That means option C is your right answer. I hope explain about this question, sir. Beta, I hope I explained it well. Prakash, I hope you got this. Beta, I'm just seeing the poll only, and then only I'm planning the duration of the explanation, because yes, those people who are only here to attempt as many questions as the replica questions, obviously, because if you're just here to revise, then obviously you will not be interested in the explanation part. But yes, in order to maximize your score, maybe you may do wrong, or you may go wrong into a question of this sort in your examination. So more revision always helps, and it also increases your efficiency of attempting your NEET examination, because their time is money. Hai na? Chalo. Moving to the next one, try and attempt this one. I'm not giving you much time, na beta. I'm intentionally giving you 30 seconds because I want you to push yourself. So please, after giving question, move a little aside so we can read the question properly. Meher, I'll do that. I'm sorry. Beta, actually, we wanted to finish it so that you may save the time. So yes, but because obviously you need to see the question, I'll make sure. Meher, good suggestion. Thank you. Chalo, B, chalo. Let us check whether, I mean, this is quite a doable question. Sir, one can be here, given here also, but lowest location says that this will be 1, this will be 2, this will be 3, this is fluor. So this is clearly 1 chloro, 4 methyl and 2 nitrobenzene. So Bombay is your clear-cut right answer. Good. 70, more than 70% student got this. Moving to the next question. Now, Meher, I am aside. Your time to do the question. A question from a highly probable question from D block elements, because in JEE also they have found they are in love with amines and biomolecules in the organic side, and with D block and coordination compounds in the inorganic side of chemistry. So I hope you are good. You have attempted this one too. Chalo. Good. C, Krish Patidar. C. Okay, so many of the students are saying C. Obviously, interstitial compounds are when small elements enter the interstitial site formed by a solid. So obviously, it will increase the toughness and strength. So this is a quite a strict and clear-cut NCERT theory, and as usual, the serious students are here with us and they have answered it correctly. Moving to the question from electrochemistry, or you can also say it belongs to redox, because the common senses of redox and electrochemistry as per the electrode potential is same. So I hope you can see the answer. I mean question. Meher. I hope now I'm side. Chalo. Now, the question says the standard reduction potential. So reduction potential is given. For zinc, it is minus 0.76. For nickel, it is minus 2.36. And for iron, it is minus 0.44. So who is having the least reduction potential? Sir, zinc. Because you have to think of this value mathematically. After that, sir, iron, because it is minus 0.44, and which is having the highest reduction potential, sir, nickel. That means the element which has highest reduction potential can act as cathode, and the element which has least reduction potential can act as anode, because in this way they will definitely have a positive E cell. I hope everybody is clear with this, because when E cell is positive, then only delta G will become negative, because delta G is minus NF E naught cell. So obviously you can see who can be anode. This here they are saying X is anode, so X should be anode and Y should be cathode. So what anode and cathode I should pick? The upper one should be anode. So zinc should be anode. Yeah, zinc should be anode, and nickel and iron can also be a cathode, but yes, choosing nickel will be good, will be perfect, because it will give a higher magnitude of E naught cell, so cell will be good. It will give you more potential. So answer is definitely D. Huh? Very less percentage? Beta, categorize. The question was easy, but the representation of the question makes you uncomfortable a few times. You just check what is the concepts are nothing. We just have to compare whoever is having more reduction potential. So arrange these things and then go for an answer. Maybe it could take more, maybe 10 more seconds, 15 more seconds. That's why do such questions in the second attempt, beta, because attempting it in the first go and getting -1 out of it makes no sense, yaar. Come on, है ना? So please work on your paper attempting strategy 2, and with these sort of practice sessions you can obviously attain that, and hence we are here. Conceptually also it will help you, practically also it will help you, because if you are attempting it properly, it will make you more efficient for the D day just 2 days from now. Today is 1st of May, so tomorrow and day after everything is gonna be good. Sir, poll isn't working. Even I can see Rowan, because I can see people are answering, and lot of people are answering in the comment section, but I can't see them in the in the poll section. So download Pylens. I have told you yesterday during the night live also. Chalo. Varla, if it is not working at your end, beta, at least put your responses in the comment section. Chalo. I hope we are done with this also. It is also a very okay, less than 50%. Yeah, what is happening to you? Please do it properly. The number of species having square planar shapes. Sir, square planar as in all the molecules has to be on a same plane making a square. Sir, XCF4 definitely square planar. Why? Because 4 bond pair, 2 lone pair. So xenon, 4 bond pair and 2 lone pair. So this is definitely it. These lone pair will lie on a plane. So this is definitely a planar geometry. So this is planar, sir. Sir, SF4 is seesaw, because 1 lone pair, 4 bond pair, so steric number is 5. So this will become seesaw shaped. This is, sir, bond pair, steric number 4, so tetrahedral, so not an answer. Boron, BF4 is also tetrahedral, so not an answer. Bromine getting some extra electrons, so 8 electrons. So bromine will be just like XCF4, because steric number where it will be 4 bond pair and 2 lone pair. So its shape will also be square planar. Perfect. So I've got 2. Now this is a very famous example. Copper. Copper plus 2 is 4s0 3d9. So 3d9 will have what? Sir, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But ammonia acts as a strong field ligand, not with everybody, but yes, with copper plus 2, it is a very strong field ligand. And therefore, it excites this electron. And this electron is excited to the higher state. And therefore, the inner subshell, the inner D is used for hybridization. So with coordination number 4, the hybridization will be dsp2 and lone pair will increase, as a result of which instead of tetrahedral it will become square planar. A very famous example. So this is a good question. This becomes the fourth one. Sir, Fe, this is sir Fe plus 2, so it will be 3d6. This is a weak field ligand, so this will be sp3, so it will be tetrahedral, so go away. Platinum, sir, down the group, as the cation gets bigger, they always form higher splitting, and highest splitting is of what? Sir, it is of square planar complex. Therefore, platinum complexes are always meant to be square planar with coordination number 4. So how many square planar species you have? Sir, 1, 2, 3, 4. So answer is definitely and beautifully option C. Good, guys? Good. Good. You people are responsive. Good. Very good. Let us start the poll in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, that option is getting... Chalo, attempt. Now this question will take time, because what this question is asking and testing you, sir, English. This question is nothing but English. Yes, but yes, those who are comfortable with salt analysis will do it. Those who are not, I am here to revise it also. People are answering C. People are answering now D. People are now answering A. Chalo, let us check. C, let's say C. 20%. I guess it is B, na? Yes. The answer is B, beta. I marked it incorrectly. The answer is B, Bombay. Let us check. Let us solve the question. The percentage is obviously 60% was B only. So let us check. Add 2-3 drops. You just have to add 2-3 drops of KIN starch solution in a test tube. Then a deep blue violet color appears, which confirms the presence of nitrite ion. Yes, sir. What nitrite ion in acidic medium first form nitrous acid. Nitrous acid, whenever sees I minus, it being an oxidizing agent, it oxidizes I minus to I2 and reduces itself to NO. And therefore, yes, it is a test for NO2 minus, that is nitrite ion, and this is perfectly the correct test. So this is my correct option. Now, second says when filter paper dipped in lead acetate over mouth of H2S gas. So, sir, Pb plus 2 with sulfide ion will form PBS. The question is telling you that only. But sir, this PBS na, it is a black PPT, a very famous example, a very famous color of salt. I hope you remember this. This is class 12th NCERT lab manual also, and a very famous thing. So lead sulfide is a black precipitate. Okay, H2S due to formation of PBS, which confirms presence of sulfide ion. Yes, but the statement is telling you that this PBS is a green color salt. No, sir, this is a black PPT. So because it is saying green, the only because of the color it is wrong. Else everything is correct. I hope it is good. Now, third statement is take a glass of rod dipped in ammonium hydroxide near the mouth of test tube. White dense fumes of ammonium chloride. Yes, sir. Sir, if HCl gas will be coming out, then NH4OH, and that HCl gas will form NH4Cl, which is a solid, but it sublimes at room temperature. So that sublimation create fumes. What fumes? Sir, white fumes, which confirms the presence of chloride ion, because that HCl gas mixed with ammonium hydroxide. Yes, sir. This is also correct. if a mixture contains chlorates, sir, chlorates are oxidizing agent. So chromyl chloride, even NTA has asked question on chromyl chloride in January attempt also, April attempt also. CrO2Cl2, a beautiful reddish color or maybe brownish reddish color vapors. So chromyl chloride test is a test of chloride ion. So but that chloride ion, if you have an impurity of chlorate, so that chloride ion gets oxidized to chlorine, and therefore it cannot show chromyl chloride test. So the salt should not have impurity of chlorates because it acts as an oxidizing agent. So yes, it is also perfectly correct. You will not get the chromyl chloride test. A paper dipped in starch solution on the mouth of test tube, paper turns blue, which confirms the presence of I minus. Sir, this we already know that iodine with starch forms a blue color solution. That was given, even the option first was giving the information of that indicator. So instead, just option 2 is wrong. Rest all the statements are correct. Therefore, your answer will be Bombay. A good question to revise qualitative analysis also, beta. Because in this question, I have tried to give you all the logics. It is containing all the logics from all the latest examinations, which competitive examination are finding very interesting. Beta, please make sure that you revise this at least this chemistry session very properly, because I have worked on these 45 questions a lot for you. So please revise these questions. It will help you to build confidence also and to build your theory also. Chalo. So moving to the next one. Your time starts now. Try and attempt this one, beta. Try and attempt this one. Good. Perfect. Chalo. So the time has also, yes, I mean, a doable question rather. You have to be bit quick with your calculations. Perfect. We have got 100%. Obviously, sir, this is KBR. So value of n will be 2. So I will be 1 plus n minus 1 into alpha, where n is 2. So this will be 1 plus alpha. Value of degree of dissociation is 80%. So 0.8. So I will be 1.8. Delta TF will be TF naught minus TF. It is 0 Kelvin, 0 degree Celsius or 273.15 Kelvin minus TF. This you have to calculate. It will be equal to I into KF into molality. I we have calculated, it is 1.8. KF for water is given to be 1.86 and molality is given out to be 0.5 as in 1 by 2. So you just have to do the calculation now. And yes, I'm not saying calculation, you have to be very sincere with your calculations, and once you practice you can obviously do such questions, but because they are calculative, so in exam I should rather suggest you should do this question in the second attempt. Moving to the next one, beta. Again, I will this is, you do not have to move your pen for such questions. Why? Because sir, this is coordination chemistry again. Coordination compounds, remember D block coordination compound. NTA is loving these area after removing your P block syllabus, metallurgy syllabus from NCERT. Sir, ruby, which is the gemstone, the red color ruby, is what, sir? It is actually aluminium oxide. So it is knowledge also. So I'm giving you knowledge also, and it is question to practice also. It contains, sir, why it is color? Because transition elements, whatever transition elements you have, because they have empty d orbital, so the dd transition is possible. But yes, unpaired electron can do those transition, and the red color here is due to chromium plus 3 ion. Chromium plus 3 ion has a configuration of T2G3. Remember, the splitting takes place, so this is T2G3 EG. So dd transition can make them colored, and therefore it is a beautiful red colored stone, a very precious one. Chromium ions are randomly distributed in position normally occupied by, yes, because of this impurity only the color is seen. So this is also absolutely correct. Cr plus 3 is incorporated in alumina lattice as an octahedron chromium plus 3 complex, definitely correct. Metal ligand transition gives rise to color, no sir. Sir, DD transition. Metal ligand transition takes place when all of my electrons are paired, but still they are getting transferred to the empty orbital of ligand. Like in case of permanganate. Permanganate has all paired electrons, but still MnO4 MnO4 minus. Sir, MnO4 minus has manganese in +7 oxidation state. It is not having any unpaired electron, but still it is having color. That color is due to metal to ligand charge transfer. But those who have unpaired electrons will have DD transition. So this is the only incorrect statement. Rest all the statements are correct. So option D. Yes, it was a good question to practice, and yes, to read the theory also. Read the concept also. Yes, less than but good. Shweta. Mehar, okay, Mehar, you said that, sir. Please move aside. Good, Mehar. Archita, Shruti, perfect, beta. Perfect. Moving to the next one. Attempt this one, guys. We have some serious students with us. I'm very happy. Good, good, good. Yes, Ansh. Formula for association is 1 plus. Beta, formula for association is 1 plus 1 upon n minus 1 times of beta, where n is if a solute is getting associated, let's say dimerized, so n will be 2. It is trimerizing, so n will be 3. Yes, Ansh. Chalo. Let us attempt this one. You are seeing this reaction. 2 moles of MnO2, so 2 moles of this, and 4 moles of HCl, so 4 moles of this. Sir, 1 of this will require 4 of this, so 2 will require 8. 8 is not given, so this is limiting reagent. Sir, 4 will produce 1 Cl2. The 4 is given, so how much mole of Cl2 will be produced? Sir, 1 mole Cl2. But it is saying that this much liter of Cl2 is produced. That means our efficiency is not 100%. That is what you have to calculate. So if efficiency was 100%, 1 mole would be created. Actually, how much is it is created? Sir, number of moles produced is equal to given volume in liter upon 22.4. So actually half moles are produced. So what will be the efficiency? Sir, half is getting produced, but actually 1 should be getting produced into 100. So this will be 50%. I mean the very doable question, not mathematics also is required. But yes, you have to I hope the poll is not working. Beta, people are answering. Nahi yaar. People are giving answers C also. Now Mehar is saying A. Good. Good. Mehar, now you saw the question, na? Chalo. Moving to the next one. Attempt this one, guys. Attempt this one. Yeah, Telugu Army, Rowan, Sanjana. Acha, I'm sorry, I'm moving aside. Else Mehar is gonna shout at me now. Master, why you are not moving? Chalo. For the reaction, this half-life does not depend on the concentration of reactant. Sir, half-life when does not depend? Sir, half-life does not depend for a first order reaction. So it is giving you the order of reaction through theory. After 10 minutes, volume of nitrogen gas is 20 liter. Sir, but after some time, some of the reactant will be reacted. So let's say how much it is reacted. Let's say X moles. So X moles of nitrogen will be produced. You see na? Sir, initially I have taken A. So initially I have got 0. Let's say at time T, X is dissociated, so X and X will be produced, and at infinite time complete reactant will be gone, so complete completely it will produce product because stoichiometrically is 1:1. So why I'm giving you this is because the concentration of reactant is not given to you, because for a first order reaction, what is the formula? Formula is Kt is equal to ln of initial concentration of reactant upon concentration of reactant remaining at time t. So initial concentration of reactant corresponds to what? Sir, corresponds to initial moles, and concentration of reactant remainder at time t is corresponds to A minus x. So I have to put A upon A minus x, sir, but concentration is not given. Rather, what is given? Common sense. This is my product, and they are giving detail about the nitrogen gas produced. They are saying 20 liter. So X corresponds to 20 liter. And when complete reaction has taken place, this much liter of nitrogen is produced. So initial concentration corresponds to 100 liter. So what I have to put over here? A upon A minus x. So K, I guess K you have to find, rate constant you have to find. Time is 10 minutes, will be equal to 2.303 into log of, what is A naught, sir? A naught corresponds to 100 rupees. What does A minus x corresponds to, sir? 100 minus 20. That means 80 rupees. So this is 5/4. Now you do not have to solve because the question is only answering you the logic, but yes, a good question. These are the first order question that you get in your NTA, in your JEE examination. They have only given question for first order reactions. So obviously this is a good question to make you practice. Chalo, so A is my answer. Percentage is also sound enough. Good, very good. Attempt the next one, guys. Attempt the next one, guys. Moving aside. Super explanation. Thank you, Rowan. Thank you, Rowan. Chalo. Let us check. Very less percentage. Let me explain this one. Now, this is all, beta, again, NTA has fallen in love with Carius method. It is nothing but a common sense and unitary method logic. And after unitary method logic, you have to be vigilant with your calculation. So for your NEET examination, do not do it in the first attempt. Do the in the first 1.5 hour of the paper, try to cover physics, chemistry, biology, the easier questions in 1.5 hours, maybe 100, 103, 104 questions, and then in the remaining half an hour, 1.5 hours, you should come back to such questions, because yes, a bit of calculation, although it is nothing. It is saying organic compound is this much mass, this is mass of organic compound. Organic compound is giving this much of AgBr. That means bromine is coming from this organic compound. So when this organic compound is treated with silver nitrate, it gives AgBr PPT. So if it will give me what is molecular mass of AgBr, sir, 108 and 80. So if I'm having 188 gram of AgBr, how much bromine it will have? Sir, it will have 80 gram bromine. This is the unitary method. So if I have 1 gram of the PPT, weight of bromine in this 1 gram will be this much. How much gram you are actually getting in your experiment, sir? 141 milligram. That means 10 to the power minus 3 gram. So this is the weight of bromine that is coming out from organic compound. So what is percentage of bromine, sir? Percentage of bromine will be weight of bromine, as in that value. upon weight of organic compound. Okay, this is also milli, this is also milli, so do not use 10 to the minus 3. They will get cancelled, so don't bother. So weight of organic compound into 100. Yes. Now the most difficult part for this question, why I was saying you should do it in the second attempt, is because calculation. So if you solve this, I hope few of you will have got the answer. It is 24%. Huh. People are answering also. Ravi Kumar, Dayanand. How much you study, sir? How much I study? Beta, we obviously have to work for students and we love doing it, by the way. Let me tell you this. I was not forced yesterday to come live, but it was my wish to do so. Because if at all as a teacher, you are able to help one, gives you immense pleasure. And yesterday, when things were clear to us, we were not writing clear, we were writing GSA, GSA, GSA. So that was a kick for everybody, for me, for you. He is always good. Studying, being monotonous, does not yield much. When study become fun, it's good. You frame pictures around it. Chalo. Benzaldehyde is less reactive towards nucleophilic addition reaction. Yes, sir. Because the carbonyl group, when attached to benzene, it behaves as a minus R, so benzene behaves as a plus R group. So the electropositivity is getting reduced because of the plus R of benzene ring. So yes, sir, aryl, all the aromatic carbonyl compounds are less reactive. So this is definitely correct. The carbon atom of carbonyl group of benzaldehyde is less what is this plus will want minus, so loving minus is I'm electron loving, so this carbon is getting electron density, so why it will be electrophilic? It is satisfied. Therefore both the statements are correct and explanation is also correct. A good question, but yes, you should know how to read. 50% of the students know how to read, because beta, it is not a joke. Students can't read, they can't process what they are reading. They read a line and they iterate it 3-4 times. Acha, in the first attempt they just read the words, then they understand on the second time. So please maintain a habit. If you tried now these at this point of time, if you try to do your masters in from a foreign institute, the main paper they take is TOEFL. You know what is TOEFL? They just test you to whether you are able to read, write, listen, speak. So reading, writing. After your in my time there was a book called Norman Lewis, 110 rupees book. I'm talking of back 2010 2009. Norman, word par made easy. So barons for MS we used to chalo, those were the days. Next question. Attempt this one. Quick. Again, you have to just be calculative. If you can, beta, I'm very happy. That is what is expected out of you. And those who can will only wear that beautiful white coat. And we will come to you, Dr. Sab, feeling fever. Chalo. Now, the combustion of benzene, liquid benzene, you just have to write the reaction first. So benzene, sir, is C6H6, reaction with oxygen forms CO2 and H2. This is liquid, so I'm not bothered. This is liquid, so I'm not bothered. I'm only interested with stoichiometry of oxygen and CO2 because they will give me delta Ng. So this is 6, so this will be 6. This is 6, so this will be 3. And this is 3, this is 12. So this is 15 by 2, as in 7.5. I hope it is balanced. So what will be the value of delta Ng, as in summation of gaseous moles of product minus reactant? So this will be 1.5, rather minus 1.5. Now, how to relate delta H? So delta H is equal to delta U plus delta Ng RT. The question is giving you at constant volume enthalpy changes this much. So delta U is given to be minus 3263.9. Remember, unit is in kilojoule. People do not see this unit. It is in kilojoule, and the delta H they are also requiring in kilojoule only, but this is in joule. So please make a habit of seeing the unit. You have to divide this by 1000. So plus delta Ng will be minus, so let us make it minus only. 1.5 is delta Ng. Value of R is 8.314. Temperature I guess is 25 degrees Celsius. Okay, rather make it 300 upon 1000. Now, what you have to do is, yes, you definitely have to do calculation, and once you do, that is a part. So again, such questions should not be attempted in the first go because they will require time. But still, I'm very happy. More than 2/3 of the students are correct. Good one. Good one, Mehar, Saurav. Perfect, guys. Moving to the next one. Try and attempt this one. Your time starts now. Try and attempt this one, guys. Try and attempt this one, guys. Beta 1000 se divide. If you do not divide by 1000, Henil, Shah, NEET, education, then you will not get answer. So you have two options. Either leave the question or Jai Shri Ram, ABCD. So you have to do it accurately, then only you will get the answer. Na? Yeah, good. Sanjay, Behar, Dr. Panda. Let's see. Now, again, a beautiful, more around 60%, yes. So obviously everybody can see they are actinoids. Because obviously, sir, even if you could not know they are actinoids, just see over here, sir, 7s2 as in 7th period, 61, so that means after actinium. So F is filled, so they all are actinoids. So remember that rhyme, थोड़े पहलवान उनसे निपटेंगे, पुराने आम कम बिकेंगे, कैफे में ऐसे फरमाना मैडम लोबल लाओरे. So I hope you must have done those mnemonics, and if you do those mnemonics you will be able to do these configuration. But yes, those who do not know this, because again a very important point, I guess yes, answer is definitely C. But in order to do such questions you have to be very vigilant with your NCERT. So this is the NCERT page for lanthanoids, for D block, for F block. At least the lanthanoids and actinoids, their just, I mean not their name, but at least their symbol, the rhyme, थोड़े पहलवान उनसे निपटेंगे, पुराने आम कम बिकेंगे, कैफे में ऐसे फरमाओ मैडम लोबल लाओरे. Whatever mnemonic you have, just read the electronic configuration, the symbol, and that will make such questions a piece of cake for you, which will otherwise be impossible for you to attempt. Moving to the next question. Attempt this one, guys. Yeah, perfect. Perfecto. RCB. Sanjay Kumar. Chalo. Again, a very doable question. It is just framing you to do it inaccurately. It is just giving you dissociation enthalpy of E bond H, ammonia, pH3, antimony, bismuth. So, sir, down the group, bond enthalpy is decreasing. That means bond length is increasing. Who is a reducing agent? If I add hydrogen to you, you will get reduced. For adding hydrogen to you, I have to break my hydrogen. So whose hydrogen, whose E bond H will be broken easily, where bond length is more, bond dissociation is less. So obviously down the group, because this is down the group, hydrides, down the group, the strength of reducing agent increases. So who is the strongest reducing agent? The one standing at the bottom. Why not bismuth? Generally not taken. In option also it is not given. Okay, 66%. Fair enough. I hope everybody is clear with this. Moving to the next one. Start attempting, guys. Sir, PW has less watching in live, sir. Mr. Henel Shah. Beta, actually, the English crowd is relatively lesser if you just see the crowd, but the number of serious students, the percentage of serious students are actually very high. And therefore, this initiative that we have taken is to not only because of the communication, yes, some students who wishes to communicate in English also are a bit more serious also. I'm not saying English are not. Please don't say that. I mean, obviously, every language has linguistic barrier has got nothing to do with conceptual understanding. But yes, as a whole, I'm just generalizing. So don't make controversial statements. Chalo, moving to the next one. A easy question, I guess. Correct order of increasing bond length, sir. Hydrogen is a first period element. Down the group, size increases drastically. So C bond H will be having least bond length. So these two options are gone. After that, sir, bond order. As bond order increases, bond length decreases. So after that, C bond C should work. Then C is common, sir. Along the period, atomic size decreases. So oxygen will be smaller, carbon will be larger, so C bond C will be largest, and among them, I mean not that large, yes, among them. So obviously Bombay, very less number of students. So the question was very easy, beta, but the representation of the question was time taking. So open your eyes, read the questions properly. I was telling this initially, I have selected questions very selectively and very conceptually. So I hope you are making use of this replica of chemistry. Chalo beta, moving to the next one. Try and attempt this one, people. Good. Yeah, try and attempt this one. Okay, I'm moving aside. Beta, this is hydrogen, na? This is hydrogen. This is not methyl, this is hydrogen. Now you know the answer. So NEET is not going to do this. Somebody is hacking my system or what? Chalo, let me. Somebody sent me an OBS request. So somebody is hacking my system. Chalo. I hope we have got the answer. Yeah. So poll has ended. I hope beta 55%, maybe poll is not working, but in the comment section people are answering. Yes, answer is definitely Bombay. Hoffman bromamide degradation of benzamide, sir, it will produce aniline. And when aniline reacts with chloroform in presence of base, this is carbyl amine test, a foul smelling isocyanide will be produced. Yes, beta, in January, April, mains, amines, Hoffman bromamide for carbylamine reaction. Again and again they have asked, so please make note of this question as well. Moving to the next question. Attempt this one, beta. Attempt this one, beta. Yeah, good. B, perfect. Azu, cartoon, Paveen, Dayanand, Captain Raju, Jyoti, Muhammad, Aman C, Aman C, okay, Faltu Usha. Okay, chalo, moving to the next one. Beta, the question is from redox reaction and you have to give the correct coefficient. So I hope few of you have got the answer. you can either very less percent. Okay, let me solve this for you, let me solve this for you, beta, let me solve this for you. Now for such questions now, as I was telling you in my physical live also, when we have done that, all the questions cannot be done by oxidation number method. So, for some questions you should know how to solve by ion electron method. So I'm solving this. Yes, Mr. Tutorials, I'm solving this for you. So let's see, I can borrow a page or else I'll do it here only. Chalo. Beta, see, you just have to write the two half reactions. So MnO4 minus is changing to what? Sir, it is changing to MnO2. Manganese, manganese balance. Oxygen 4, oxygen 2. So first balance oxygen. How? By adding water. Now I have 4 hydrogen. So add 4 H plus ion to balance hydrogens. But sir, medium is basic. Do not worry. If medium is basic, then after adding H plus, add equal number of OH minus ion, but on both sides, because mathematically you will not be doing anything wrong. I hope everybody is clear. H plus and OH minus ion will obviously form water. So simplify water. So you will be getting this much. After that, balance charge. How to balance charge? Sir, LHS is having -1, RHS is having -4. So here I will be adding 3 electrons. So that means electron is gained. So this is reduction half balanced. Now do the balancing of oxidation half. Sir, what is getting oxidized? Beta, Br minus. Let me write the oxidation half upside. So Br minus changing to BrO3 minus. Again, add water to balance oxygen. How many water I need? 3, because oxygen are 3. So oxygen balanced. Now add H plus. How many H plus? 6. 6 H plus. But sir, medium is basic. So again, just move one more step. Add equal number of OH minus ions, but on both sides. H plus and OH minus ion will form water. I guess water will be simplified. So 3 water completely gone, and this 6 will become 3. I hope everybody is with me. After this is -7. This is -7. This is -1. So how many electrons I need? 6 electrons. So electrons are also balanced. But this is taking 3. This is giving 6. So you have to multiply the complete reduction reaction by 2 so that charge transfer can be equated, and then add the reaction. I hope this is clear to everybody. Now I'm adding the reaction. Sir, the complete reaction is multiplied by 2. So twice of MnO4 minus, what else? So 2 into 2 plus 4 water. Here LHS is gone. What about this? Sir, 6 OH minus. Sir, 1 Br minus. LHS is done. Sir, what about RHS? Sir, 2 MnO2. Sir, 8 OH minus. What about the RHS of the above one? Sir, BrO3 minus. Sir, 3 water. That's it. I guess something is still getting simplified. So 6 OH minus, 8 OH minus. So I'll be getting 2 OH minus. Sir, 4 water, 3 water. So only this much water will be remaining. That's it. I guess this cannot further be simplified now. Such questions can ask you any and everything. So what is coefficient of MnO4 minus? Sir, 2. What is coefficient of Br minus? Sir, 1. What is coefficient of water? Here you have water. So 1. So option A, a good question, a very good question rather, but yes, a question which you should attempt in the second half of your paper. But if you are planning to maximize your score, then such questions will definitely gonna help you. Okay, chalo. Moving to the next one, and your time starts now. Giving you time to at least read the question properly. Yes. So we are having some active participants from yesterday live at the night. So because if anything is clear to you, so we made a pact that we'll type GSA. What does GSA? It says clear hai. It says grasp of every subtopic is actually accurate. So few of the students are still doing that. Chalo, good one. I hope the time has passed and you have got the answer. 20%, hai? Very less. Chalo, beta. Again, the question is easy, but maybe the representation is making you not do the question properly. Let us check, beta. Now, alcohol to aldehyde is option A. Sir, alcohol to aldehyde can be done by this also and this also. But CrO3 in acetic in presence of, but this is like ITAD reagent. But yes, from PCC it can also be done. Huh? Then from PCC, sir. But with strong oxidizing agent, nahi, it will form acid. So I want alcohol to just form aldehyde. So this is definitely PCC, है ना? Then alcohol to ketone, हाँ sir. 2-degree alcohol will only form ketone even with strong oxidizing agent because 2-degree alcohol do not get further oxidized. Okay, sir. That means this is definitely 3. Then fluorotoluene to parafluorobenzaldehyde. Array, sir, that means you are oxidizing the benzylic carbon. This carbon is converting to aldehyde, sir. This is the perfect action, NCRT, of ITAD reaction, the oxidation of alkyl benzenes. Remember the NCRT page, the 4 reactions to oxidize alkylic benzene, Getterman synthesis, side chain chlorination followed by reaction with a base. So obviously C is 2. Now, nitrile to aldehyde. Sir, nitrile to aldehyde as in cyanide to aldehyde is either stiffen reduction or dibel H can also be used. They are saying dibel H. So I guess it is quite doable. And if you just compare, you will get C as your answer, which brings us to next question. Try and attempt this one, guys. Your time starts now. A basic question from electrochemistry. NTA was asking this concept a lot of time in the JE side of paper. Sir, actually I got in mock test 710 and 700 in any mock test. In almost 10 mock tests. Thank you, sir. Okay, Hemant Kumar, perfect. Chalo, D. People are answering D. The specific conductance of this much molar. So molarity is given. Specific conductance as in K is given in Siemens per centimeter. So you can obviously calculate lambda m how? Sir, K into 1000 upon molarity. So lambda m you can calculate. The dissociation constant you then have to calculate. How you will calculate dissociation constant? First you will find alpha. Lambda m at concentration C you will definitely calculate. Lambda m naught, that is limiting value you require, which is given out to be 400. So this is given out to be 400. I hope everybody is clear. The moment you solve for alpha, for an acid, for a weak acid like organic acid HA, for an acid, now it is mixing with ionic equilibrium, a basic of ionic equilibrium, which says Ka is equal to C alpha square upon 1 minus alpha, but because acid is very weak, so this is rather 1. So the moment I have this alpha, Ka will be nothing but C, which is concentration, which is 25 into 10 raised to the power minus 4 into whatever alpha you will be getting, you will be squaring the value and you will be landing up to the value of Ka. Obviously you will be having some 10 raised to the power, so that 10 raised to the power minus 7 you have to take, and the fill in the blank will give you the answer, which will definitely be, if you approximate also it will be done because people are answering, so it will be D. I hope everybody is clear with this. Good. Chalo. Yes, calculation I'm leaving for you because after this also, okay, poll I have not seen. D was the answer, na? Less percentage, Sinchana. Okay. Let us try this one, guys. Let us try and attempt this one. Let us try and attempt this one. You have to match the correct atomic radii. Sir, these elements we know, easy. Beryllium, after that boron, then carbon, and after carbon we have nitrogen, then oxygen. Fluorine is not given, so why bother? And along the period we know atomic size decrease. So who will have the highest atomic size? Beryllium. Who will have the, because it is just talking about atomic size along the period with no anomaly, atomic size decreases. So who will be having the highest atomic size? Sir, beryllium. So what is the highest value? Sir, 111. That means this is 3. After that, sir, boron. Now match the column. You have to open your eyes to attempt such questions. Although easy, but still it is asking your data efficiency. How much you are comfortable with your common sense. So next highest value should be, what is the next highest value after this? Sir, 88. That means this is 2. What is next highest value after this? Sir, 77. That means this is 4. After that, sir, nitrogen, that is 74. So this is 1. And least is 66. This is 5. So your answer is 324. Acha, nahi, still. Now, this is here. So beryllium is 2. Boron is 2. Nahi, beryllium is option 3. Boron is option 2. Carbon is option 4. Nitrogen is option 1. And oxygen is, yes, beta. The question is asking you much of data efficiency. Na? You have to be good with chemistry. Now this is common sense. So A goes with 3. So this is 3, 4, 5, 2, 1. 3, 4, 5, 2, 1. Good question. Not because of chemistry, rather. I hope you can understand what I'm saying over here. This is what, and beta, this is common sense that they are testing. Beautiful framing of the question. I congratulate myself for picking such questions for you. Chalo. Chalo. Moving to the next one. Acha, I have not checked the poll. I guess it was A. Chalo. Let's quickly finish them, because I guess after this you will be having your physics class. So let us wrap it up quickly. Chalo. Now, the question is telling you coordination number of Ni plus 2 with coordination number 4. Sir, Ni plus 2 with coordination number 4. And what is the first compound? It is a cyano complex. That is cyanide with ligand. How many ligands? 4. And who will be the complex ion? Sir, nickel will be my cation. In what oxidation state? Plus 2. So NiCN4 in plus 2. That means this is minus 4, but overall it is plus 2. This is minus 4 plus 2, so 2 charge will come. So it will be K2 NiCN this. Now, when this complex, this is X. Now, when this X is treated with concentrated HCl but in excess, so then the cyanides will be substituted by chlorides. And the question is also telling you, you get a cyano complex. So what will be that cyano complex? Sir, it will be NiCl4. Here also, sir, it is in plus 2. And because this is overall minus 2, it will also be K2. I hope everybody is clear. Now, what you have to do? You have to give the names. So, sir, this is potassium tetracyanidonicolate, because nickel is negatively charged and oxidation status plus 2. So, potassium tetracyanido, this is not nicolate. Yeah, this is clear. Option D is your right answer, because this one is also tetrachloridonicalate 2. Yeah, so option D is your right answer. I hope everybody is with me on this. Moving to the next one. Attempt this one, guys. Yeah, perfect. Row 1, perfect. Attempt this one, guys. The question says, in presence of para-nitroacetanilide, the one we have just seen in the previous question. Para-nitroacetanilide is this. Para position this, and NH acetanilide. as an amide of acetic acid and aniline. Temperature of reaction should be maintained below 35 degrees Celsius. Reason is telling you the preparation of para-nitroester with fuming nitric acid in presence of concentrated sulfuric acid gives nitronium ion. Now actually what is happening is, we have already seen the reaction. Whenever you react aniline with acetic anhydride in presence of pyridine, we have already written it in the previous slide, you form acetanilide. How it is getting formed? Sir, because in presence of pyridine, the lone pair of nitrogen will be attacking the carbonyl carbon and forming this corresponding compound. Now, once I am preparing it, still the ring is susceptible to reaction. Still the ring is susceptible to reaction, as in what? Sir, more NO2 plus can be added. Why? Because ultimately this group, although this is in cross conjugation, but still this is plus R. So more NO2 plus can be added at ortho position, but I want to limit it. That's why I decrease the kinetic energy. This is given in NCERT. The temperature thing is given in NCERT in the theoretical part of a means chapter. So why we reduce the temperature? Because we do not want to give kinetic energy to more of the NO2 plus. That NO2 plus may get ortho substituted as well, and therefore to limit those extra substitution of NO2, we keep the temperature low. So statement 1 is definitely correct, but is statement 2 telling you the same? No sir. What it is telling you? It is telling you in preparation of this fuming nitric acid is, yes, it is used and it gives NO2 plus, but whether this is explanation of that? No sir. A very good question, a theoretically a very sound question, but yes, will require a common sense of NCERT as well. So both the statements are correct, but yes, they are not explaining each other. I hope we are comfortable with this. Moving to the next question, which says 20 ml of 0.2 molar NaH, as in 2 millimolar, this is millimoles, is added to 50 into 0.1, as in 5 millimoles of acetic acid. The pH of the solution. Sir, now this is an easy question. Why? Because this is strong base, this is weak acid. So 2 will react with 2. So I will get salt. What salt? CH3, COO Na. How much? So limiting reagent is this. So 2 millimoles. How much of acid will be remaining? Sir, out of 5, 2 is gone, but 3 millimoles of this will be remaining. That means I have a mixture of salt of weak acid strong base along with weak acid. It is what, sir? It is acidic buffer. And what is the formula of pH of an acidic buffer? Sir, formula is pH is equal to pKa plus log of concentration of the anion, or rather the salt, upon concentration of weak acid. You just have to put the value. I guess pKa value is already given. It is 4.76 plus log of concentration is moles upon volume, but volume will be getting cancelled, so no worries. Salt is how much, sir? 2 millimoles upon total volume. Volume will be 50 plus 20, 70, but it will be getting cancelled, so why bother? Upon, sir, acid will be 5 was taken but 2 reacted, so how much of it is remaining? 3. Now this basic min to divide you can do. I mean, yes, it will take time, but for that you have to practice. And once you solve, you'll get this, because you have to go to 10 to the power minus 2. So answer will be 4.58. So you will be writing it as 458. Perfect. Chalo, moving to the next one. Now, you have to match column 1 with column 2. Option is there in the next slide, but because naming reactions of organic chemistry, yesterday I've taken the live of all the class 11th organic chemistry. Kindly check it out in the live section. For class 12th, sir, all the NCERT naming reactions, so a very probable naming reactions for your examination. Sir, Kolbe reaction. What is Kolbe reaction? Okay, let us see the reaction and then name it. Sir, this is salicylic acid with base and calcium oxide. Sir, this is soda lime decarboxylation. Soda hydrocarbons chapter, in hydrocarbon also it is given, in carboxylic acid chapter it is given. So this is soda lime decarboxylation. CO2 will be released, but since this OH is intact, so this will again be there, but here I am getting that H. So this is soda lime decarboxylation, so D is 1. alcohol forming salicylic acid. Sir, this is classic case of coal-based reaction. Sir, alcohol with chloroform and NaOH forming acetaldehyde. So salicylaldehyde, that means Remertiman reaction. Alcohol with alkyl halide. Okay, this is CH3Cl. This is a printing error. CH3Cl getting para and ortho substituted product. That means this is Friedel-Crafts alkylation. I hope you can match this. Yeah. So the options are given in the next page. But we are done with this. Again, a very easy and doable question, sir. Partial pressure of gas is directly proportional to moles of gas, which is HCl in this case. So proportionality constant will be Henry's law constant. This is a basic questions from the chapter of solution, and you get such questions beta. You do not have to do such things, anything, just see the question and mark the answer. So this is nothing but Henry's law. So giving you Henry's law constant. Moving to the next one. Ha beta, try this one. 100 ml solution of 0.1 normal HCl. So what is the number of gram equivalent of HCl? Now I'm using number of gram equivalent. Why? Because number of gram equivalent is nothing but number of moles into valency factor, because normality is given. So I'm saying gram equivalent. So number of gram equivalent of this will be 0.1 into 100, as in 10 gram equivalent of HCl. How much of base I'm using? 0.2 normal. The titration was discontinued after 30 ml. That means how much of base I've used? 30 ml. So this is my acid plus how much base? 30 into that means 6 gram equivalent of base, which is NaOH I'm using. Sir, acid will react with base and form neutral salt. So 10, but it is more, sir, that is less. So 6 will react with 6. So this will be gone. NaCl is neutral salt, but yes, sir, 4 gram equivalent of HCl will be still remaining. I hope everybody is clear. Now, the remaining titration was completed by adding, okay, now remaining was completed by adding another base, which is 0.25 normal KOH. You have to give me volume. Easy, sir. Number of gram equivalent of acid, 4. Number of gram equivalent of base required is normality, which is 0.25. Volume, which we have to calculate. So done. So this is 1 by 4. Answer is 16. You do not have to move your pen for calculations also. I hope मेरा पूरा कोर्स बाकी है बेटा. Please do these questions for chemistry, because yes, I have taken a very sound and conceptual paper. This may be your real paper too. Chalo. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, beta. Moving to the next one. This question says, primary aromatic amine react with nitrous acid to form diazonium salt, which are stable at low temperature. Yes, because of the resonance stabilization of benzene ring, diazonium can be holded. This is correct. Primary aliphatic amines do not react. Array, sir, they also react. They form alcohol. In fact, alkyl diazonium cation cannot be formed even you do ice cold condition, because the alkyl group do not have any resonance effect which can hold the most stable diatomic molecule, which is nitrogen. So it is gone, and carbocation is formed even if you decrease the temperature. So they react, and once it is gone, then water comes and it directly forms ROH. Even if you keep the temperature 0 degrees, still it forms alcohol. But that guy holds, benzene diazonium holds, and if you rise the temperature maybe to room temperature, then it forms the corresponding alcohol, which is phenol. So that is correct. This is false. So first is true and 2 is false. A very good question. Not because it is asking some hi-fi things, because it is asking normal NCERT things conceptually, and framing of the questions are, I want you to pay attention and please attempt also. Hana, please attempt by yourself to revise such things. Chalo. Again, a beautiful representation of the question. Not saying question is difficult, but beautiful representation. Attempt with me, beta. Attempt with me, because Shubhrat sir will be trying to be, physics will be next then. Now, bromomethane with sodium ether. So bromomethane, that is one carbon. So here you will be forming CH3 bond CH3 as in ethane. Ethane or Br2 in sunlight will give alkyl substitute, will give free radical substitution, so bromo compound, bromo derivative. So this will be B. And sodium diether again will be doing the Woods reaction, and you will be getting butane. This is C. But from the first half. What about the second half? So second half is acetic acid with NaOH. So acetic acid with NaOH will be CH3 COO Na as in salt. This will be A for the second half, which is different reaction. With NaOH and CO, calcium oxide, it will undergo decarboxylation. So it will now form methane. So this will be my B for the second half. After Br2 and sunlight, it will again be the bromo derivative. So this will be C of the second half. Now look how beautifully the question is asking you. According to reaction first, what is A? Sir, according to reaction first, A is ethane. So not methane, not, it is ethane, na? So this can be right. This can't be right, this can be right. So I'm left with, okay. And according to reaction 2, what is A? Sir, sodium acetate. This can be right, this can be right. Okay, so for 1, I have 2 options. Now what is, from second reaction, what is A? What is from, acha, this is first, this is second, this is third, as in the product. So this is first. Then I'm having ethyl bromide. It is saying I'm having methyl bromide. So this is gone. Then I'm having ethyl bromide. So option D. The representation of the question is good, beta. The representation, the question is easy, but the representation of the question is good, and this is how, this is called data interpretation. And yes, such questions you expect, but do not try to attempt them in the first go. Now, because you are biology students, I hope within 10 seconds you can answer this. A very probable question from biomolecules. If adrenal cortex does not function properly, then this can result in what? Sir, this can obviously result in hypoglycemia. So because you are all organic biology students, so the biomolecules logic you can obviously think. है ना? Chalo. Perfect. Moving to the next one, guys. Now this is a good question. Why? Because again, this is challenging our minds that we always do what? Sir, we rut off our things. We mug things up. Sir, we have already always seen reversible work is more. Beta, when work is done by the gas, that is expansion. If it is compression, then, for example, if this is my pressure volume curve. Now, if a gas or if any state, if any system is going from state A to state B, for a reversible process, it will be defined at each point of time. So what will be area under curve? This, whether it is expansion or compression, area under the curve will be this for a reversible process. So this will be reversible area under curve, and this will be reversible work. But once I am undergoing compression, and compression is, let's say I am compressing in a irreversible process. So during irreversible process, external pressure is constant, which is the final pressure. So as soon as you start the reaction, let's say I'm compressing, that means I'm going from B to C because volume is decreasing in compression. So as soon as you start, external pressure becomes constant. That means the moment you initiate the reaction reaches the final pressure. And under that final pressure, you undergo compression. I hope you're getting it. Now you tell me what is area under curve. Sir, now area under curve is this much. Hello? Okay. So reversibly area will be less. During expansion, area will be less because pressure will be reduced. But if you're doing compression, so during compression, irreversible work is more than reversible. So many students make this error because they mug this up, that so reversible is more during expansion. I hope I have explained that thing to you logically. Moving to the next one. Yes, a classic case from JEE examination, because yes, they have fallen in love with D block elements, and because they have fallen in love with D block elements, therefore what they have done is asked about chromyl chloride test a lot of time. So therefore I have given you this complete picture which will help you revise also. White crystalline compound X on heating with potassium K2Cr2O7 in concentrated medium gives you reddish brown gas. Sir, this reddish brown gas, that means this P is nothing but CrO2Cl2, which is chromyl chloride. On passing P to base, now when this P is passed to a base, it forms Na2CrO4, which is yellow colored solution of sodium chromate. So this is my Q, this is my P. I hope after that what we are doing now, Q with acetic acid on substitution of lead acetate, a yellow PPT. So with lead in mild acidic medium, with lead it forms a PPT. Why? Because it forms PbCrO4, which is actually not it is a sparingly soluble salt, so its solubility is less, so it gets precipitated, so it becomes a yellow PPT, a very famous exact NCERT fact. Now after that it is saying which is R. Okay, sir. Now when X, what was X? So this is my salt which is definitely having chloride ion. Now when X is heated with base, a colorless gas evolved which on passing with K2HgI4, sir, this is K2HgI4, Nessler's reagent. This is Nessler's reagent. It reacts with what, sir? It reacts with ammonium. It is used for identification of ammonium cation. What is formed, sir? Iodide of Millen's base. What is the color of iodide of Millen's base, sir? It is a reddish brown PPT, a very famous, all these reactions are very famous. So obviously if you have heard me properly, then you can obviously crack the answer. I've given all the products, so option will be option A. Yeah, perfect Madhu. But yes, please learn these questions beta very properly. Now I'm having few more questions, but you will be seeing them in form of your PDF. So this is the last question, and after that you will be having your physics. Let me message your sir. Chalo. This will be the last question for the day. I have also kept few questions for you which you can obviously attempt with the PDF. The PDF you can get through PW NEET English WhatsApp channel. Meher, with the theory PYQ, other question also, sir, somewhere there, this is kind of fear, like hoga ki nahi hoga. Meher, I can understand that beta. But beta, Meher, don't think about such things. Then, sir, what should I do? Beta, practice more and more. There are many people which says do not attempt any question in the final day. If you do not do anything in the final day, na, these things will come. Keep on working. Don't have this, I will not do any paper before one day. Why having this ideas? Because once you will be free, you will be obviously thinking about, and anxiety will be coming. So instead, keep on working. People say don't study. I am saying study. Study if you are a intellectually sound person, na beta, then you will be studying at the last point of time, you will be studying to maximum of your efficiency. Chalo. So just finishing off this last question, which says again a classification of compound containing only one type of atom joined in a ring, sir, it is definitely homocyclic. When atoms other than carbon are present in the ring, then it is definitely heterocyclic. Benzene and related compounds they are also always called benzenoids, and compounds which do not contain benzene ring are non-benzenoid, which will make option A as your correct answer. So I hope everybody has attempted these 45 these relevant and exact questions with me, and whatever I have given you few questions also, so you can attempt this PDF once you are back. Just go to PW NEET English WhatsApp channel and you will be getting this PDF to practice. All the very best. And with this I am done. So I guess your physics class will be there. So Shubrat sir, over to you.
Hi everyone. Hi. Good evening. Welcome back, my dear friends. Welcome to PW NEET English. Let's solve a paper today. Very good evening. Welcome back. How are you all? Quickly let me know in the chat box. All right. Hi. So without any delay, let's start. All good? Great. Let's start with the first problem. This is the first question from conservation of mechanical energy. Let's see. I'm all good. Let's start. Okay. So question is saying a body of mass 2.9 kg is suspended from a string of length 2.5 meter and is at rest. A bullet of mass 100 grams strikes the ball horizontally with a velocity of 150 meter per second, right, and sticks to it. What is the maximum angle made by the string with the vertical after the impact? It's a nice problem. Average difficulty level, moderate difficulty level. In this paper, my dear friends, we are going to try to solve as many questions as possible. Along with that, I'm going to also explain you how to remain calm in your final NEET exam after one day, right, after day after tomorrow. So the most important thing is, if you are going to see the first problem and you are going to feel the first problem is too difficult, do not worry. It's going to be difficult for entire competition. It's going to be difficult for all 20 lakh students. Simply move to the next problem. Do not worry, you can solve those questions after you're going to complete your rest of the paper. Got it? Now let's quickly move on. Do not give me answer without solving it, right? By the way, 45 degrees wrong answer. Thank you so much. How to tutorials. Now let's start. All right. Quickly, let's begin. We don't have much time, so I'm going to give you polls, but for some less number of questions in today's class, right? Let's begin, my dear friends. We have got, hopefully you can read the question properly. We have got a string, see here, and I'm going to explain you the concepts also, so don't worry. And we have got a block, and the mass of this block is actually 2.9 kg. 2.9 kg. Is that correct? Now, they are saying that we have got a bullet whose mass is 0.1 kg and it is moving with a velocity of 150 meter per second, and it collides the block inelastically, and after the collision, this entire system is going to move somewhat like this. Hopefully this makes sense to you. And then they want us to find out this angle. Hold on. First of all, before solving the problem, try to understand how you are going to find this angle theta. We are going to find this angle theta when we'll know this height, when we'll know the height attained by this block. Got it? So let's suppose this height is h. This height is h. So this length will be L minus h. So this, we can write sine theta is equals to, we can write, my dear friends, we can write sine theta is equals to, or sorry, we can write cos theta equals to base, that is L minus h, and hypotenuse, that is L. Hopefully the concept is clear how we are going to proceed with this problem, right? Now to find out H, let's use conservation of mechanical energy, and before using conservation of mechanical energy we will have to use conservation of linear momentum, and that is why I was saying this problem is of moderate difficulty level. Got it? Now let's move step by step. So before collision the momentum of the entire system is 0.1 kg times 150. This body is at rest. After collision they stick together because it is an inelastic collision, that means 0.1 and 2.9 is 3 kg multiplied by the velocity with which this system is going to move. Hopefully everything makes sense. This is simply 15, this is 5, that means V comes out to be 5 meter per second. That means both of these bodies are going to move with 5 meter per second. That means at this point the kinetic energy of the system will be half. Instead of mass I am going to write now 3 kg multiplied by V square, and this will be equals to mg into height attained. Mass can be cancelled out. H will be written as 25 divided by 20, that is 5 by 4. Hopefully everything is clear, my dear friends. Got it? Can you please quickly write down in the chat box if everything's sorted? So now friends, this total height is 5 by 2. As they have told us that it is 2.5 meter, I can write it as 5 by 2, and this height comes out to be this L minus H, I am sorry, this height comes out to be 5 by 4. That means this height will be 5 by 4. Is it clear? 5 by 4 plus 5 by 4, right? Half of 5 by 4, 5 by 2. Isn't it? Got it? Now the next step is find out the cos theta. So cos theta will be, this is going to be 5 by 4 and this is going to be 5 by 2. 5 and 5 cancels out, it comes out to be 1 by 2. Cos theta is 1 by 2, which means theta is 60 degree. Which means theta is 60 degree. Now my objective was to explain you conservation of linear momentum, conservation of mechanical energy, and to use simple trigonometry over here, right? Now let's move on. Answer is 60 degree. Clear? Got it? Can you please quickly write down in the chat box? We shall move on. This is the next question. Let's see. Be quick. Quick. So we need to find out equivalent capacitance between point A and B. Okay, between point A and B. Let's do it. Be quick. If this point is A and I have got no resistance, no capacitance, no battery, then I can also name this point as A. This point is B, so I am going to name this point as C. Right? I cannot name this point as A because of this capacitor. I cannot name this point as A because obviously I cannot name this point as A. I also cannot name this point as B because of this capacitor. Right? So we have got two capacitors, my dear friends, 1 and 1 microfarad. This is 1 microfarad. So A, and then you have got 1 microfarad, and let's name this point as C. And then you have got another 1 microfarad. That means this is going to be a parallel combination. And then after C, we have got another capacitance. We have got another capacitance, which is actually 1 microfarad to B, right? And then, my dear friends, you have got one capacitor from A to B. That means from this point, you have got another capacitance to B, and that is 2 microfarad. Now these two are in parallel combination. Then these two are in series, and then again these two branches are in parallel combination. Clear? Any more doubts? Be quick. Have you got the answer? Quickly say yes if everything's clear with this problem. Please do not, just a second, do not spam. Quick, getting the answer? Yes, this class is for NEET exam. This is going to be 1 and 1, this is going to be 2, and then you have got 2 and 1. So C equivalent will be 2 times 1 divided by 3, that is 2 by 3, and then again we have got 2 by 3 plus 2. So 3, that means 8 by 3 is going to be correct answer, that is option C. Alright, that is option C. Now let's quickly move on, my dear friends. Next problem is this. Let's do it. This is also a nice question. Question says we have got 3 identical bodies of equal masses capital M are moving along a circle of radius capital R under the action of their mutual gravitational attraction. Right. Let's see. So you have got 3 identical particles and they are going to be something like this. These are the 3 identical particles. Let's say mass is capital M and capital M. Now let me tell you some of the basic trigonometric formulas for equilateral triangle. You are going to use it again and again. So kindly see over here. See, first of all, we all know that the center is radius is R. This radius is capital R. Right, my dear friends, because this is an equilateral triangle, this angle is going to be half of 60 degree, that is 30 degree. Correct? Now what I want to know is, I want to know this distance, my dear friends, right? So I am going to simply write down, please see, I am going to write down again cos 30. I am going to write down cos 30, which is actually equals to root 3 by 2, and it is going to be equals to base, let's say this is x, so x divided by R, right? So that means this total distance is going to be 2x. Clear? So instead of 2x, x came out to be root 3 R divided by 2. So 2x will come out to be root 3 times R. Hopefully this is all clear to you, right? Now please understand, my dear friends, we are going to have one force acting on this charged particle, the mass particle in this direction. Another force will act in this direction. Let's only talk about force acting on one of the mass, right? So if this is F, this is also going to be F, and F can be written as G m square divided by the square of the distance between those two, and distance is root 3r. So we are going to simply write it as 3r square. Makes sense? Got it? Any more doubts? Be quick. Write down in the chat box if this is clear to you. Now this is F, this is F, that means the net force on one of the charged particle will be, my dear friends, under root of F square plus 2F square and times cos 60. Got it? The angle between the two vectors over here, which are two forces, is 60 degree. Cos 60 degree is 1 by 2. So this gets cancelled out. My answer comes out to be root 3 times of F. That means root 3 times of F comes out to be this. That means this is Gm upon R square. Gm upon 3R square. My dear friends, can I cancel out this root with, and I can write it down something like this? Clear? Got it? Dhruv, I'm going to explain it again, but please see over here, and then let's equate it to mv square by r. So that means we are going to get gm upon root 3 r square is equals to mv square by r. So one of the r gets cancelled out. This is gm square, by the way, one of the m gets cancelled out, and v comes out to be under root of gm divided by root 3 r. So under root of gm root 3 by r. Now I am going to surely explain it again. Don't worry. Alright, don't worry. I am going to move with this speed only, not too fast, not too slow. Alright, clear? Okay, I'll check it again. Just a second. I'm going to check it again for the previous one. Hold on. First, let me explain this problem. This is a very traditional type of a problem. Usually they say that 4 particles are moving in a circle, 2 particles are moving in a circle because of what? Because of mutual gravitational force, right? So first of all, what you need to do is, see, let me first tell you what happens if we have got two masses, right? We have got 2 masses. Let's suppose we have got 2 masses over here. So 2 masses are going to be something like this. the separation between these two masses are going to be 2r. Separation is going to be 2r and they are going to attract each other with a force of F. Clear? Hopefully everything is clear. Now this F can be written as g m square divided by the square of the distance. Clear? Square of the distance. Now I am saying because they are moving in a circular path, somebody is providing the centripetal force. Got it? You always need to think like this. If a particle, if a body, if anything is moving in a circular motion, somebody is providing centripetal force. In this case, gravitational force is providing the centripetal force, which is mv square by r. Over here we need to write down the radius. Now the problem in this problem, the new thing in this problem is that the distance is not r. So we need to first find out the distance, and for doing it I have used simple trigonometry. If you want me to explain the trigonometry part, I would suggest you to do it again. Got it? Clear? Any more doubts? Dhruv, everything sorted? If in this problem if you are getting some different answer, kindly check it. You are going to use this thing only, right? Kindly check it again. No issues, it's a very easy problem. No more doubts in this question. Can I move on? What I was trying to say is, you can remember that this distance is root 3, this distance is root 3 by 2. You can also find out this distance, right? Please note this point. Let's move on to the next question. In this problem they are saying, hold on. Now let me tell you some more things about examination. See, in physics, mostly we give our most of our attention before exam to modern physics. We give our most of the attention to electromagnetism, and then probably mechanics, and then probably in the order like fluid mechanics and SHM. What can happen in your NEET 2026 exam is you can see some of the questions at the very start which you were not expecting. Like for example as what has happened in last year. In NEET 2025, nobody was expecting a really hard problem from surface tension, because surface tension is like not the center of attraction, right? It is not a very famous topic. So please do not get surprised if you are seeing a question which looks slightly out of the box. You can simply move to the next problem. All right, do not get tensed, do not lose your calm. This is why me, Ambika ma'am and Gaurav sir are taking these classes, not to just solve these questions, but also to let you know that whatever questions comes in your physics paper or in chemistry or in biology, you still have got 45 questions left, 40 questions left. You can have good marks from there, right? Now let's move to this question. If you guys are following what I have said, quickly write down in the chat box. The electric field of a plane electromagnetic waves varies with time with the amplitude of 2 volt per meter propagating along z axis. The average energy density, they are talking about average energy density of magnetic field, right? But they have not talked about what is the magnitude of magnetic field. They have actually given us the electric field magnitude, amplitude, right? So let's do it. Everyone's remember that energy density due to electric field is equals to energy density due to magnetic field. Quickly write down in the chat box. And everyone knows that if I'm going to talk about average density, the formula comes out to be 1/4 epsilon naught times E naught square. Here E naught is the amplitude of electric field. Is it clear, my dear friends? Everything is sorted? Done? That means we are going to simply put 1/4 times 8.85 into 10 to the power minus 12 times square of amplitude, that is 4. 4 and 4 gets cancelled out and we are getting our answer as 8.85. We can round it up to 8.86 into 10 to the power minus 12. Remember these formulas also. Alright. Now let's move on to the next problem. I can give you poll for this one. This is an easy question. Let's quickly start. 60 seconds, begin. Be quick. You have to find out the graph. Be quick. Correct curve between fringe width between fringe width and the distance between the slits? Be quick. And the distance between the slits. Quick. Yes, very good. Beta is lambda times capital D divided by small d. Very important topic, easy question. Beta is inversely proportional to D. Please don't do any mistake like you're going to select this as option. This is a straight line, this is a rectangular hyperbola, and the answer is going to be option B. Only 50% of you have got it correct. 50% of you have thought that it is third option. The problem is that you got confused with actually capital D. This is the separation of screen with the slits. All right. So please note this. Now let's move on to this question. This is also a moderate difficulty level problem, right? Quickly, let's start. 60 seconds. Let's begin. A parallel plate air capacitor has a capacitance C when is half filled with a dielectric constant 5, the percentage increase in the capacitance will be. Quickly, let's do it. Be quick. Second for this one again. Okay, let's see. I'll give you one hint, you guys are not doing it correctly. So do it again. Okay. All right, Dhruv, you're also getting option B. Okay, let me do it again. All right. See, a parallel plate air capacitor, fine. It has the capacitance of this entire capacitor is C. Clear? Can I write this thing as C1 and this thing as C2? My dear friends, C1 can be written as epsilon naught. Area becomes half, so it becomes A by 2 times D. There is no change in D. C2 becomes dielectric constant is 5, epsilon naught A divided by 2D. Is it clear? Now the point is that these C1 and C2 are in parallel combination. C1 and C2 are in parallel combination. Got it? Right? That means finally the C equivalent will be C1 plus C2, which means it is going to be epsilon naught A by 2D, and 5 by 2 epsilon naught A by D, which gives me answer 5 by 2 plus 1 by 2 is actually 3, that is 6 by 2. So it comes out to be 6 epsilon naught A by D. That means 3C. Because let's suppose if initially only air is there, that means C can be written as epsilon naught A by D. Got it? And hence if somebody is asking us percentage increase in C, then we are going to write down the new capacitance minus initial capacitance upon initial capacitance times 100, and you guys can also see it's going to be 2C divided by C times 100. That means 200% is the correct answer. Clear? Done? Any more doubts? All right. So fourth is the correct answer. And nobody has done it correctly. So I can wait if any student has any doubt in this particular problem, I can explain it to you again. Do you have any doubt? Is it clear? Be quick. Can we move on? All good? 0% of you have got it correctly. So please let me know if you have any doubt. Understand, we are going to split the capacitors into two parts, C1 and C2. Both of them are going to be in parallel combination. C2 will be written as 5 because it is the dielectric constant. 5 times of epsilon naught. A by 2 area becomes half, right? There is no change in D. Now let's quickly move on, my dear friends. Nice problem, nice question. Quickly, let's move on, my dear friends. Let's move to this question. A flywheel is making 3000 by pi revolutions per minute. Wherever you are going to get revolutions per minute, you can quickly write down the value of omega, right? This is omega, but you can write it down in radian per second. Clear? If the moment of inertia of the flywheel about the axis is 400 kg meter square, its rotational kinetic energy is going to be. Very good, Meher. If you have given the right answer, very good, dear. Now let's quickly move on. 60 seconds for this one as well. Be quick. Alright, let's do it. So first of all, let's find out omega in radian per second. So omega is going to be 3000 by pi. Revolutions means 2 pi radian divided by total time is 2 pi per minute, that is 60 seconds, right? So this is going to be 3, pi can get cancelled out. Answer is going to, omega is going to be 100 radian per second. Is that clear, my dear friends? Right? Quickly do, this is an easy problem. Then kinetic energy will be, rotational kinetic energy will be half moment of inertia times omega square. Now we have got a flywheel, right? So for flywheel, and they have already talking about its moment of inertia, by the way. So half times 400 and square of 100. So that means you have got 200, and this comes out to be 2 into 10 to the power 6 joules. So this was an easy question, my dear friends. Let's quickly move on to the next problem. The magnetic field, again this is a nice problem, so pay attention. The magnetic field at the center of an equilateral triangular loop of side 2L carrying a current I is. Why I am saying that this is a nice problem? If you remember how to write down the how to find out the perpendicular, how to find out the distance of center to base of a triangle, everything is going to be good, right? Else you will require some more time. I'm going to start the timer for this one. The last question was option 1. Let's do it. Be quick. Good. Let's move to this problem. In the meanwhile, I'll help you with the diagram. This is a magnetic field of an equilateral triangular loop of side 2L. So side is of 2L, side is of 2L and side is of 2L, and let's suppose that current is moving in a direction something like this. Current is moving in a direction something like this. Alright, clear? Now let's find out, my dear friends, let's find out this angle. Please see. Okay, I'm going to let the time run out and then I'll help you. All right, buddy, let's see. Okay, time's up. Please see here. let's go step by step. All the students who are here for genuine studies, please hear me out carefully. See, first of all, let's find out the direction of magnetic field due to all of these wires, right? Let's say that this is wire 1. Let's say this is wire 1, this is wire 2, and this is wire 3. Magnetic current is moving in this direction, magnetic field is inwards. Current is moving in this direction, magnetic field is inward, and same for the third one. That means it makes complete sense if I am going to say that magnetic fields are going to add up because they all are in same direction. The next thing is, let's find out magnetic field due to one single wire, and then we are going to simply multiply 3 with it, right? So the formula of magnetic field due to a straight wire is something like this: mu naught I upon 4 pi d times sine theta 1 plus sine theta 2, right? And this is the d that we are talking about, and this is theta 1 and this is theta 2, right? And now, my dear friends, this is L, this is L, this is L. So this angle is going to be obviously 30 degree. So this angle, this theta 1 and theta 2 are going to be 60 degree. Hopefully everything makes sense till here. Quickly write down in the chat box if everything makes sense. Exactly. Yes, buddy. Yes, yes, yes. Now let's find out this distance d. So simply I am going to write down tan 30 degree, which is actually equals to 1 upon root 3, will be equals to perpendicular upon base, that is L. So that means d will be L upon root 3. Is everything clear? Right. Now let's substitute in our answer. So the net magnetic field will be, sorry, let me just use this. So B will be mu naught I divided by 4 pi. Instead of D, I am going to write L, and I am going to write root 3 over here, and this is nothing but 2 times of sine 60, which is root 3 by 2. So this gets cancelled out. 3 times 3 will become root 3 times root 3 will become 3. So 3 times of mu naught I upon 4 pi L. And then for the last part, my dear friends, I was saying that for finding out the net magnetic field, that will be simply 3 times of B. That means 9 times of mu naught I divided by 4 pi L. That is option number 1. Very, very good to all of you. And if now, okay, 75% of you have got as option 1 and 25% of you have thought that option 2 is correct. Everything's good. Quickly write down in the chat box. Be quick. This is what I was saying. Now have a practice to directly write that this value is going to be L by root 3, right? Where this total length is 2L, right? If let's suppose total length is L, then this will become L by 2 root 3. Good. Can I move on? All right. See, now I have got some easy problems also for you. Like for example, as this one. In this question, I am going to give you in homework, but let me tell you one single thing. They are saying what is the value of linear velocity if r and omega like this in vector form, and we have to find out velocity in vector form. So simply remember that velocity in vector form can be written as omega cross r. Omega cross r. Alright, omega cross r. Use this. Clear? And for finding out this, simply use, you have got I cap, j cap, k cap, and omega is -5, 3, 5, and r is 3, 4, and 6, and this is going to give you V in vector form. Let me know if everything's clear, and I'm going to move on. Be quick. Right? Clear? You guys can solve this determinant form, right? Everyone can solve this thing. If you have any doubt, let me know. I'm going to explain it to you. Else, let's move on to the next one. The electric potential at any point as a function of distance x in meter is given by. it is given by this, and we have to find out electric field. Please know that electric field can be written as minus dV by dr. If they are giving in x, we are going to write it in, we are going to differentiate it with respect to x like this, minus dV by dx. That means electric field will be simply negative times of differentiation of this will become 10x, differentiation of this will become 10, and differentiation of this will become 0. And if they are talking about at x equals to 1, we are going to get minus 10 and minus 10 I cap, and unit will be volt per meter. Clear? So correct answer is going to be 1. Option of last question. Sir, option of last questions option. Last questions options are something like this, my dear friend. Clear? What is the option of last? Okay, you mean to find out the correct option for this, buddy? That we'll have to find out. Let me see if I've got the answers for the last one, so that you can check. I believe I don't have the answers for this, but we can find it. If you're asking me, then I can find it for you, right? You just have to solve this. Hopefully everyone knows how to solve this matrix, right? Can we move on? Be quick. Come on, let's do this one. See, how I have actually made this paper is, we are going to have one difficult problem and then 2 easy problems. Exactly this is what happened in NEET 2025 paper, right? According to me, most of the questions were of moderate difficulty level to easy level, right? Some of the questions were definitely of more than moderate difficulty level. Now let's find it out. Confusion there? Okay, no problem. Let me find it for you then. No problem, let me find it for you. Sure. To solve a question like this, what you can do is, this is going to save your time. Instead of doing that I cross J trick, use this when you have got straight away 2 position vectors in front of you. Sorry, straight away 2 vectors in front of you. I'm going to help you in this. My dear friends, linear velocity will be, take I cap with a positive sign, remove this row, remove this column. 3 times 6 is 18, minus 5 times 4 is 20. That means the first answer is going to be minus 2 I cap, minus 2 I cap. Now let's check. This is not correct, this is not correct, this is not correct, this is the correct answer. Got it? Clear? This is how you are going to do it. Alright. Next, take J cap. So minus J cap, remove this row, remove this column. This is minus 30, and then minus this is 15. Clear? Minus 30 minus 15 is minus 45, minus minus plus. So the second thing is going to be plus 45 J cap. That makes complete sense, right? And for the last one you can do it. Now everything's good. I've clear? Alright. Now let's move to the next problem. This is what I was saying. This is a nice question. Let's start. Time 90 seconds. It's a nice problem. I'm going to read it for you. A particle is performing SHM along x-axis with amplitude 4 cm and time period 1.2 second. The time taken by the particle to move from x equals to 2 cm to x equals to plus 4 cm and back again is given by. Let's do it quickly. Alright, some of you are getting 0.4, some of you are getting 0.2. Let's find it out. Okay, please see, let me tell you how to solve problems like this, and we are going to use the projection method. Alright, please see. Let's say this is a body is performing simple harmonic motion. Please see here. I am going to explain the entire method. X is 0, amplitude is x equals to 4, and this is x equals to minus 4. Now what I am trying to say is, let's assume that a particle is moving in circular motion. Alright, something like this. Clear? Now they are saying that we want the particle, we want to find out the minimum time taken by the particle to move from x equals to 2 to x equals to plus 4 centimeter and back again. So let's find out the time taken by the particle to move from 2 to 4 centimeter. So that is going to be from x equals to 2 to x equals to 4. That means time taken by the particle to go from this point to this point, right? Now if we are going to find out what's going to happen on the circular motion part, then it will look something like this. At 2 centimeter, that means somewhere over here, and then at 4 centimeter means over here. That means let's find out the time taken by the body to cover this theta. I'll explain it to you how to find out this theta. This is the quickest method, my dear friends. Please see. Let's first find out this angle, friends. Let's say this angle is alpha, right? This is 2 meters, this is 2 meters, and this hypotenuse is 4 meter. So I can write down sine alpha is equals to perpendicular upon hypotenuse, that is 1 by 2. That means alpha is actually 30 degree. If alpha is 30 degree, that means this remaining angle is going to be 60 degree. Got it? There are various methods to solve this problem. I am not saying anything. The remaining angle is 60 degree. That means what we want to know is to find out the time taken by the particle to cover this 60 degree of angle. 60 degree can be also written as pi by 3. Is that correct? Is that correct? Now my dear friends, angular velocity omega can be written as 2 pi by t, and it can be also written as angle pi by 3 divided by small t. So pi can be cancelled out, small t will be capital T divided by 6. That means time taken by the particle to move from x equals to 2 to x equals to 4 is capital T by 6. Now time taken by the particle to again come back from x equals to 4 to x equals to 2 will be again T by 6. That means the total time will be T by 6 times 2, that means T by 3, and T is given as 1.2 second. 1.2 second divided by 3 is 0.4 seconds. Answer 2. Any more doubts? Any more doubts, my dear friends? Very good. Clear? Can I move on? All right. Let's move to next problem. Let's do this one. A point charge Q is placed at a distance of a by 2 directly above the center of a square of side A. The electric flux through the square is. Start. 60 seconds. Let's begin. Be quick. Again, a very common type of a problem. They are saying that let's suppose we have got a square like this, right, and we have got a charge placed at this point at a distance of a from this square, right. Now the point is, in all of these types of problems, please first try to enclose this charge. Now if you want to enclose this charge, what we are going to do is we are going to assume that this charge is basically enclosed by a cube. All right, this charge is actually enclosed by a cube. Something like this, all right, something like this. Now what my point is that now the total flux is going to be Q upon epsilon naught, and we have got 6 such faces. We have got 6 faces like this. That means flux linked with one face is going to be simply the total flux divided by 6, or Q by 6 epsilon naught. So Q by 6 epsilon naught is the correct answer. All right, some of you have also said Q by 4 epsilon naught. That is not correct. Clear? Hopefully everything's sorted, right? Yeah, distance is a by 2. No problem, distance is a by 2. Still, we are going to get the correct answer. Now let's move on to the next problem, my dear friends. All right, let's do this one. Two bodies are thrown up at an angle of 45 degree and 60 degree respectively with the horizontal. If both the bodies attain the same vertical height, you have to find out the ratios of velocities with which these were thrown. That means H max is same. H max for one is equals to H max of the second particle. That means U1 square sine square 45 degree divided by 2g is equals to U2 square sine square 60 degree divided by 2g. So you can cancel out this and then you can find out the answer. This is not a difficult one. Now let's move to a slightly difficult problem, which is like this. Not a difficult problem, but still, let's solve it. I'm going to give you time for this. A spherical solid ball of volume V is made up of material of density ρ1. It is falling through a liquid of density ρ2. Assume that the liquid applies a viscous force on the ball that is proportional to the square of its speed v. That is, viscous force is minus kv square. All right, and then you have to find out the terminal speed of the ball. Let's do it. Be quick. Be quick. Yeah, this is from, I think this is from, no, this is not from JEE mains. This is not from JEE mains. Okay, got it, my dear friends, my dear buddies. Let's find it out. We have got a spherical ball, right? We have got a spherical ball, and then definitely mg will act downward. Buoyant force and viscous force will act in upward direction. So this is mg, right? Volume is v. So volume is v and material density is rho1. 6 बजे तक क्लास है यहाँ पे कोई? ठीक है, कितने बजे? ठीक है. Density is, I'm sorry my dear friends, I was just checking if we have got another class in the same studio, but you don't worry, let's quickly move on. Mass is rho1 times v1, v times g. My dear friends, now we need to also write buoyant force. Alright, so buoyant forces, my dear friends, density of the fluid, that is rho2, density of the fluid, that is rho2 times volume times g, and then plus there is also a drag force. Drag force is usually written as, my dear friends, drag force is usually written as 6 pi eta rv, which is known as Stokes law. But sometimes they can also modify this drag force just like in this problem. So we are going to simply write it as plus kv square. Hopefully this makes sense to you, right? Now, what about terminal velocity? I have again and again said that terminal velocity, viscous force, coefficient of viscosity, all of these things are important topics from fluid mechanics, right? Now please see, terminal velocity will be achieved by the spherical body when the net force acting on it will become 0. That means, let's apply net force equals to 0. This means that rho2 Vg plus k v square, and this is by the way your terminal velocity, is equals to rho1 into g. That means Vt square will be equals to, I can actually take out Vg common, and that will give me rho1 minus rho2 whole divided by, I believe, k, and if I want to remove this square, I'll get something like this, and this will be my answer, right? So that means option 1 is correct. All good, right? Alright, great. Good going, my dear friends. Very, very good going. This is an easy problem, so I'm going to just explain it to you. We have got 10 repeat coins, and by the way, this is from a mock paper, right? That's why you can also understand that some of the questions are random, right? Not questions that you usually see in your books or modules or DPP. Like for example, as this one, it's an easy one. Question is saying that we have got 10 1 repeat coins that are put on top of each other on a table. So you have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. And then they are saying, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the line for the 6th one. Alright. And then they are saying the reaction of the 6th coin counted from the bottom on the 7th coin is, let's do it quickly. All right, so the total mass above this 6th coin is actually 4m. That means over here a force will act in downward direction, that will be 4 mg, and this is going to be the normal reaction. Simple, right? Very, very easy. 4 mg is going to be the correct answer for this one. Option 1. Do you want me to explain it, buddy? Explain this problem. Question is very simple. You have got 10 coins. They are asking what is the normal reaction? What is the normal reaction of the sixth coin? Right, the reaction of the sixth coin. So let's find out what is the weight experienced by the sixth coin, what is the force experienced by the sixth coin, right? So it would be 4 mg. So that's why we are going to write 4 mg, not 6 mg. All right, clear? Let's move to this problem. In this question they are saying, I have explained it. Clear? All right, sorted. Any more doubts from the previous problem? You can ask me. This question is saying an insect crawls up a hemispherical surface very slowly. There is a meaning to this very slowly, okay? It means something, that means kinetic energy is not changing. It's actually climbing up with constant velocity. Please understand. Then they are saying the coefficient of friction between the insect and the surface is 1/3. If the line joining the center of the hemispherical surface to the insect makes an angle alpha with the vertical, the maximum possible value of alpha is given by, let's find it out. 60 seconds. All right, let's see. Friends, in this problem, you have got a hemispherical bowl like this, right? Hemispherical surface. Let's suppose center is somewhere over here. And let's assume that insect is already making some angle alpha, right? And insect has mass m. Let's draw the free body diagram with respect to the insect. Mg will act downwards, right? Mg sin theta will act like this. And by the way, if this is alpha, then this is going to be Mg sin alpha. Hopefully this makes sense to you. Clear? Right? Please see, huh? I can also draw it over here. If you are going to connect it like this, or let's draw a tangent at this point. Let's draw a tangent at this point, right? Then simply we need to write down the forces, and the other force is going to be, please understand, there is a tendency to slip down. That means friction force will act in the upward direction. That means mu into normal reaction, and that will be mu times mg cos theta, mu times of mg cos theta, and that means mg sin alpha will be equals to mu mg cos alpha, right? So mg and mg will get cancelled out, and mu will be actually equals to cot alpha. So mu was given as 1/3, so this is going to be 1 by mu. So that means cot alpha will be 1 upon 1/3, that means 3. Let me know if you have any doubt. Okay. Most of you have said sec. Please check again. Clear? I can't see the chat. Just a second. Clear? Done? Okay. Moving on to the next one. Please see this one. We have got less time. Okay. So in the adjoining figure, 3 capacitors C1, C2 and C3 are joined to a battery, right? Okay. And then we need to find out the correct condition. All right. So these two are going to have same potential. So definitely V3 and V2 are going to be same, right? V3 and V2 are going to be same, and it is not equals to V1, right? And V1 plus V2 will be equals to V, or V1 plus V3 is equals to V. So this is wrong. This is also wrong. Correct option is option 3. Also, charge Q1 is this is charge Q1, so this is equals to Q2 and Q3. All right, clear? Which part, my dear friends? In the last part, you only have to do one thing. Please see, I'm going to explain it again to you. Let's suppose that you have got a situation like this. Clear? You have got a situation like this. All right. At this particular point, you have got a mass. And this mass is going up with constant velocity. Is that clear? This mass is going up with the constant velocity. So at this point, let's draw the free body diagrams. So mg sine theta, and there's only one force which will be responsible to resist slipping, else it will slide down, right? This is mg sine alpha, and this is mg, and this is mg cos alpha. Now everything's clear? This problem. All right. In this question, they are saying we have got two bodies of mass 4 kg and 6 kg attached to the ends. You have to find out the value of tension. Everything is in rest. So if I know the options are in 10.6, 19.6. That means we should take value of G as 9.8, but still I'll take it as 10, and I'll show you how we can get to the correct answer. This is going to be 60 Newton. If we are going to assume G as 10, that means T2 is 60 Newton, right? We want to find out T1. Now, if you are going to draw a free body diagram of this 4 kg block, we'll have T1 in downward direction plus 40 Newton and T2 in upward direction, which comes out to be 60 Newton. Again, this needs to be in equilibrium. That means 60 is equals to 40 plus T1. That means T1 is going to be 20 Newton, but in reality it will be slightly less than 20 Newton because we have assumed value of G as 10. In reality it is 9.8, so it's going to be 19.6. Clear? Be quick. All good? Let's do this problem. Be quick. I'm going to give you timer for this, 60 seconds. The electrical field part of the electromagnetic wave in a medium is represented by Ex equals to 0, Ez equals to 0, and we have got Ey. Ey is given by 2.5 Newton per Coulomb cos of 2 pi 10 to the power 6 radian per meter. Okay, so radian per meter is what? Radian per meter times T, and we have got minus pi into 10 to the power minus 2 radian per second into X. Okay, be quick. Write down in the chat box if everything's clear till here. See, first of all, let's compare this equation with E equals to E naught cos omega t minus k, and they have written x over here. if you are going to simply see this equation, this means that, my dear friends, please check, this means that the wave, the EM wave is moving towards positive x-axis. Please try to understand. Kx minus omega t or omega t minus kx means it is moving towards positive x-axis. If it was kx plus omega t, then we would have said it is moving towards negative x-axis. Alright, clear? Done? So the answer is that it is moving towards positive x-axis. So this is wrong. Wave is actually moving towards positive x, this is wrong. So moving along positive x direction, this is correct, and moving along positive x. Then the frequency is 10 to the power 6 and 10 to the power 6, and we can also see that, right? Because they have, I mean, again, if I'm going to compare omega is coming out to be, omega is 2 pi into 10 to the power 6, and actually omega is 2 pi by t or 2 pi f. So that is 2 pi into 10 to the power 6. So frequency is indeed 10 to the power 6 per second, and then wavelength. For wavelength, my dear friends, let's equate k. So k is actually 2 pi by lambda. So 2 pi by lambda is actually equals to pi divided by 100. So pi can get cancelled out. So lambda will be equals to 200, but and in this option they have said 100. So correct option is going to be D. Correct option is going to be D. Any more doubts? Be quick. Clear, my dear friends? Let's solve this question. In the given figure, the steady current I is equal to, you have to find out the value of steady current. Here we have got a capacitor. Also solve some problems like this, including inductors, right? Let's do it. In the given figure, the steady current I will be, the steady current I is going to be alright. See, at steady state, my dear friends, capacitor blocks DC. Capacitor behaves like an air gap. Alright. So there will be an air gap across this capacitor. So there will be no current, and the equivalent, R equivalent for this will be 2 times 3 is 6 divided by 5, that is, my dear friends, this is going to be 1.2 ohm. That means finally the R equivalent will be 1.2 ohm plus 2.8 ohm, right? So this is going to be 4 ohm. So finally the current will be V divided by 4. Hopefully everything is clear. That is 3 divided by 2 or 0.5. 0.5 ampere is the correct answer, right? Option D. Friends, do you have any doubt in this problem? Be quick. Solve this question in homework, because we have done a similar problem when we were talking about kinematics. So solve this question in homework, and they have asked a similar type of a problem in 2025 also, right? Next question is this. You have to find out the net work done. This is a cyclic process from thermodynamics, right? So in a question like this, my dear friends, what you need to do is you need to find out the work done. That means you need to find out the area inside this cycle, right? Inside this loop. So it's going to be delta V, that is 300 delta V times delta P. So that is 200 minus 100 kilopascal. So 100 into 10 to the power 3 multiplied by, this is 200 centimeter cube, that is 10 to the power minus 6 meter cube, right? So 2, 2, and this will become minus 2, right? And if I'll cancel this one also out, I'll get minus 20 as answer, because minus 20, because it's an anti-clockwise process. So minus 20 is the correct answer, right? Clear? Be quick. Let me know in the chat box. Any more doubts? Not plus 20, it's going to be minus 20. Minus 20, my dear friend. Okay, let's do this one. A particle is projected from the ground with an initial speed v at an angle theta with the horizontal. The average speed of the particle between its point of projection and the highest point of trajectory is. My dear friends, whenever they talk about average velocity, right, use the formula of u plus v divided by 2 wherever acceleration is constant, and in this case acceleration is indeed constant, right? They are talking about obviously ground to ground projection. That means if we are going to throw a body with a velocity of u at an angle of theta, at the maximum height its velocity will be simply u cos theta. So final velocity is u cos theta, initial velocity is u. So, and you have to find out the average of these two. But please note one thing. What you can actually do is you can also write this in vector form, u cos theta I cap and u sin theta j cap, right? Else what you can also do is you can also use the traditional method, which is the displacement, and displacement is going to be, this is h max, this is r by 2. So this displacement will be under root of square of h max plus square of r by 2, that is r square by 4, right? And we also know the time to go from this point to this point is going to be t by 2, where t is u sin theta divided by 2u sin theta divided by g times 2, that means u sin theta divided by g. So this is displacement, this is time taken, this divided by this will give you the answer. Now my dear friends, I have got some more problems. This is from inductor. Please see, this is just after pressing the key. Just after pressing the key basically means that this will behave like a air gap. It will block the DC current. Inductor will block the DC current, right? After some time it will, after t equals to infinity, it will behave like a conducting wire. So solve this question, and then I have got some more problems. We have got a class over here, right? So solve some questions. Now we have got some questions on logic gates. These are some nice problems for your practice. So do solve them. I'll just step aside. You might get the PDF of this, but even before that, before that I'm going to just let you all to take the screenshots of these questions. Take the screenshots of this, and this. This is a nice problem, by the way. Solve this one, okay? Okay, that will be all. After this, we are going to meet in our next class, okay? Thank you so much, my dear friends. Bye bye. Solve these questions for your practice. Bye.